Okay.
Are you good, babe? Do you need help?
So,
Ahem.
do we need to speed run slaying a mummy or something? Is that what's going on?
So, our heroes, our group of adventurers, have been off on an excavation trip. They uncovered the way to get into what appeared to be a dungeon. There's a bit of writing on the door, roughly saying that no one with human ancestry could open and enter. Of course, the wizard, our drow, opened it no problem. The party ran on through after being hired to figure out what in the world was stuck in here. We covered a bit of information about ages past, leading up to civilization, the loss of civilization, a period known as the Dark. Venturing down to the bottom floor, our group was locked in as they moved forward, discovering a couple of rooms carrying coffins. Shenanigans here and there. We met a banshee and a couple of young, friendly, childlike ghosts and specters.
That Dale had
Dale
to
needs
describe.
therapy.
Yeah, he had to describe graphically how we were murdering them.
I did not. All I said was they have innocent-looking little kid faces. That was it.
As
you
we were
described
like
how we were
smacking them in the
murdering them.
face with our weapons.
That's besides the point. Our group.
Anyway, Dale needs therapy, and I know we talk about D&D being group therapy, but I think he needs real therapy too.
Our group trying to figure out how to escape and how to leave this floor decided to press on to a room they had just abandoned by the wayside. And after their encounter with the banshees, they rounded up the left hallway. Approaching the room, there came a thrashing and a knocking
A thrashing at the chamber door.
and the rattle of chains. As they looked in, they saw that there was a chest that had been chained up, a couple of gargoyle statues set in the corners.
Quoth the gargoyles, nevermore.
Gale transforms into a flightless raven.
We had
I
some.
mean, yeah, kenkus do exist.
We had some glowing chains on the coffin, and as Sev went up to try to identify the chains and touch them, the thrashing stopped, and the chains lost their glow. And that is where we will begin. The chains wrapped around the coffin dropped to the ground, losing their glow, and off flies the wooden lid. A wave of air is blown your way, extinguishing the torches on the wall, as you hear a quiet flapping of wings fade into the darkness around you. The only light remaining is the dim glow of lava pushing through the open doors about 20 or so feet down. Quickly look around as the darkness sets in and the shifting of stone stirs around you. And this is where I'm going to ask y'all to roll some initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ooh, let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
Did that work?
No!
That worked, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh
Did
boy.
that work?
Yes, it did. Perfect. Let me get y'all added.
Where the heck is my Discord?
Oh, is that all four of you? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Rayleigh, you had a 12. Gale, you had a 12. Sev, the ever eager, had a 2.
Yeah.
And Reese has a 1. Okay.
Oof. Yeah.
That checks out. Cool. All right, let's go set this in order. All right. And first up, you all felt just like the wave of air wash across you as the lid falls off of the chest. For those of you who can see the surrounding area, you catch a glimpse a shadowy like figure just spring forth into the air, clinging towards the back walls. Gale brings us off to you. No, ooh, hold on. No, it should bring us off to Rayleigh first, not a 2. It's a 12. Rayleigh brings us off to you.
Good job, babe.
Okay. So can I see what came out of the chest, or?
Yes, trying to get that all started now.
Unfortunately, you guys, well, mostly Gale, is gonna have to wait for my turn before I can put some lights up.
Oops.
Yeah, the bird.
Yeah, that was... I was trying to... If you want... I had that on the back burner so we have like an indication of any sort of like summoned spirit or anything.
I see.
Good shit.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, why is a bird coming out of a sarcophagus?
That is a question.
All right, what do you plan on doing?
So we've got these two spooky guys over here on the left and right. There's an indication for more, but I can't see them for some reason.
For what?
Oh. Yeah, for some reason my vision isn't working right. But yeah, so I guess I'll target this one with an arrow.
Sure.
Mm,
Go ahead, give me
let's
that
just
attack.
go ahead and let's just go ahead and roll 2 attacks for it.
Sure.
Well, that'll
Jesus.
work.
Taking 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And I think that's a 29 and a 16 with the 2 for the archery. Damn.
Yeah, does it not add that? I'm not sure.
I don't think it does. I'm trying to like keep track of that mentally. So hot damn, both absolutely connect. You just take like one look around, see all the various creatures around you, and like just the dim lights. Yeah. Go ahead, get the... Oh, is that 5 for both?
Yeah, it's 5 for both.
Wow, what are the odds? So, you take one look at this, like, humanoid creature begin to, like, emerge from one of the gargoyle statues. And as soon as it just, like, pops its head out, you just take aim for it, pop it twice. It is gone.
Oh, wow. Well, that's nice.
Anything else left to do?
No, I think I'm good for right now.
All right, Gale, that brings us off to you.
Okay, I'm not sure if my vision is supposed to be bad, but I can barely see anything.
The room is currently in darkness, except for the little bit towards the doorway.
Okay, then I would like to conjure a mode of produce flame to at least see a little better.
Okay.
Yeah. If you, on my turn,
And
if you
then
need me
decide
put
to
up-
shoot at something that I can see.
Let's see. Baba. Okay.
Would I have been able to kind of ascertain what direction Rayleigh would have shot at?
Yeah, absolutely. Hear it like go off to your left, and you hear like a little cry from the creature, just like it's trying to merge and just stopping.
So is it that red?
Right there.
Yep.
All I see is a
Solid.
statue that's being pinged right now.
Yep, it was right there.
Really killed it
I took the token off.
Okay.
because it's dead.
It is the dead. Okay.
It is dead. It done did got dead.
Then I'm going to frostbite the demon purple thing that's adjacent to me.
Okay. Sounds good.
So let me get my spells up.
And that's going to be a con save.
Yes.
Okay.
Has to succeed on a 15.
Now, I do remember from last time that we have bark skin up, and I did false life.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Damn, nice.
It's actually one of my better rolls.
Yeah,
Okay. They do not pass the save.
good shit.
All right. So as you produce the frosts from your hands, aiming for the creature, you see the sheet of cold and ice just encode its body, but it does tend to just shrug off most of the impact.
Okay. So probably resistant to ice.
Yeah.
What was that? 11. Okay.
So I guess that's 6. No, 5.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
Sure. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action, cast Shillelagh just to have it on my weapon.
Okay. Take us over to the creature you just tried to hit. It is going to turn invisible. And as you just blink your eyes,
Bitch.
you see little glimmers of the frost. Just kind of shine. And in the little glint, it's gone.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
You do hear, as it's just flapping its wings around, it's staying off somewhere to the right.
All right, real quick. Now that Discord is back up on my computer, I am going to switch over. See if that's going to be better, just so my phone battery doesn't get drained.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was on purpose or not, but the reason why I was so slow picking my action is because even though my character has dark vision, I was getting almost nothing on there.
All right. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, it seems to be better now.
Fantastic.
I finally realized that if I actually highlight it with the initiative, it'll draw a square around it, which gave me some idea of what was actually happening on screen.
Indeed. All right, that's going to bring us
and
off.
I didn't recognize that the big guy in the back was actually an object. I thought he was a chandelier.
So that's going to bring us to our friends in the corners, who appear to be just these shadowy humanoid-like figures. And they are going to begin to trace their way back into the walls and just meld, being lost in the shadows. Sev, that's going to bring us off to you.
Okay, can you repeat what area we heard the creature go invisible? Where we think? Okay, over there.
Yep, somewhere off to the right.
All right, I am going to do fairy fire in the corner here.
Okay.
Remember, it is a concentration spell.
I know.
It saves me from doing it.
Yeah. And I don't need to burn a spell slot because I'm a drow and I just get to do things like that.
Sure. What's the range of?
It's a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube. All right, where are you centering it?
Just stick it in the corner.
I guess maybe the last known point it was at.
Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wherever that is.
You said it was flickering or flapping somewhere to the right anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right about there. So.
Yeah, it was right in front, coming out of the gargoyle statue. All right, DC 12. Don't just repeat the same words. Make the roll. I can't do anything just typing DC 12 into the thing. That's gonna be Dex. Okay.
I just realized this room is only 25 feet tall, so a 20-foot cube covers the entire practically.
So that
one
means we
side.
get inflicted with it too.
No, you're just outside of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Did they pass?
What is the... Hold on, I need to go take a read. Could you, send over Verifier?
Send
So,
over Fairy
yeah, so it
Fire?
pops up. I think you should be able to just click on it, I think.
Just click on it.
Yeah, the cows.
uh,
If not, I can go get it. I just want to make sure I'm getting the wording right. Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
I did it.
Yep, that works.
Spells cast also outlined in life, it fails. Duration, shed dim light. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
So it should light up the room at least.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have you. And of course, they both failed the save.
Oh, good shit.
So both should be popping up.
Not getting away from us so easily, my friends.
And now anyone who attacks them gets advantage on the roll.
Yep. So he still has disadvantage. You all have advantage. Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Sev has concentration. I'm not sure if you want to mark me for Bark Skin and her for
Yeah.
Fairy
Call.
Fire.
Good call. Be on me about that. I would appreciate it.
Alright, I'm good.
All
too.
right. That is going to bring us off to Reese. Seeing the effect of the fairy fire go off, trying to take out the biggest thing, he's gonna walk up over to where the shadowy figure is, just like has his back up against the wall. Go try to give him an attack. Oof. With an 11 and an 8.
Damn. Well, advantage though.
Okay, he's able to get one attack off.
Okay, good.
With a 17. Okay. Not bad. With the 17, it just goes to wind up and like going to just like slice the wall horizontally. Just try to like cleave at least some of its body. You hear like the scrape of stone meeting his blade as he just connects with like the torso of the creature. Was that 13 slashing? Okay. However, it doesn't appear to cry out in the like gash that's on its side. And there's like a slight sizzle as some of the wounds begin to, I don't know, heal over a bit quicker than expected.
So, I'm assuming these are constructs of some sort, or are they alive? Do they look like?
They definitely look alive. They don't look to be constructed out of anything.
Okay, so it's not like they're
Flesh and
stone
bone.
golems or anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So that would be you. All right. And with this bonus action, I think Reese is gonna go. He'll go cast Sanctuary on Gale.
Yay! I'm getting all the buffs.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. That's just for me to have. Fantastic. That is going to bring us back up to the top of the round. Our friend, our shadowy figure up towards the top, is going to go screech back in response and go try to claw over at Reese. Okay.
Come on, with
Recoiling a bit from the impact of the blade against the side, his hands just like meet the side of the wall. He's not able to
Good shit.
make contact with Reese.
shit.
Just like lightly brushing up against some of the armor. And with that, our friend is going to dip into the wall and fade beyond.
Like meld into stone.
Like imagine the Homer Simpson meme, right, where he's like
Oh
going
my
back
God.
into the grass. He's just like absorbing back into the
Or
wall.
like a shadow heartless.
Sure, yeah, I guess that's also apt. Yeah. He's gonna
I
end
mean, I
up.
thought that was what you were going for with yellow eyes, if you ever do.
Yeah.
So these things look stony but fleshy. Like I just kind of want to get a sense of like
Yeah.
what they are.
They look very fleshy. One could say like part flesh, part scaly along like its arms, shoulders.
And yet they can meld with walls. Okay, interesting.
Do the walls look stone, or do they look like flesh?
The walls very much look like stone. They look like what you've been passing the entire time you've been down here.
The gargoyle cried out in existential crisis, "Am I made out of room? Or is room made out of me?"
He screams, for he does not know.
Really, that is going to take us off to you.
Okay, let's go ahead and try and take out the other one in the corner, Fur Bear.
Okay,
Since he's the only one I can currently see, I think.
sure. And with a 12.
Oh wait, isn't this with advantage? Wouldn't I be rolling too much?
So because you have the shadow friend off to your side within you, this is just going to be at disadvantage and advantage, so it's just a normal roll canceling out.
Oh, he's over there now?
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't realize that he moved over there. I was talking about this one over here. I thought he melted into the wall and went backwards somewhere over there. Okay.
Shadow friend melded into the wall and then looped around.
Well, regardless, I got the idea that he was going for the one in the corner anyway. So yeah, that would be with advantage.
Well, because shadow friend is within the 5 feet, it's disadvantage. So it's just on roll.
Straight roll.
Yep.
Okay, so it's normal roll on this guy here because this guy here gives me disadvantage and this guy here gives me advantage.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we've got the 12 and the 23.
Yeah.
Let me double check. The 23 definitely connects, but kind of getting in your way. Some like the wisps of the shadow and the smoke coming off from our darker friend get in your way, obscure your vision. So go with the 11 piercing. And then likewise, you see like the arrow just connect right in the shoulder, like amid some like the scaly patches. Just shrugs it off, yanks out the arrow, and just kind of like glares your way.
Interesting. It's a tougher one.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be you. Okay. Fantastic. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
The moment.
Not at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. Gale, that brings us off to you.
Okay. So I'm going to turn to the one that Rayleigh just attacked, and let me make sure I'm in range. So that's 30 feet.
What you looking
that's
at doing?
30 feet. Cast Produce Flame on the one that I just pointed at.
Okay. Sure thing. Go ahead, give that to me.
19.
Oof,
Nice.
with a nice 19. Beautiful. It definitely connects.
Yeah.
Go ahead and 4 for the damage. Perfect. So as the like fire kind of like mixes in with the like melds with the like wisps of shadow that's kind of like obscuring it from vision, you see it also just take a brunt of the hit before it just shrugs it off.
Okay. Fire's ineffective too.
Ah,
Is there anything else you have to do?
Stay put.
Okay, perfect. And with that, as you launch the bit of produced flame from your hand, you hear a scream come from behind you as this glowing mass of lights, still kind of like obfuscated, begins to make its way towards you.
Roll for Sanctuary, I guess.
Yep. And as a wisdom, I believe.
yep.
Perfect. Ooh, unable to do anything about it. It takes, like, once it's right up on you, it just takes a look at your face as you're looking around to see where the scream came from, and it's gonna divert over to Sev.
Oh, hey, friend.
I glare at it and say, stick.
All right, and that is going to be you. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
All right. It tries to just like swipe out frantically at you, Sev. It's not able to do anything.
All right.
Got your
Well,
back.
cheers. All right. Since it is my turn, and this
It is
friend
not.
here, oh dear.
Really, from underneath your feet, you begin to feel like a sensation of darkness and shadow begin to rise up behind you.
This is fine.
Nani?
Pop, pop. You see like these like shadowy tendrils of like extra long hands begin to rise up from the ground. And they're gonna go try to latch onto you.
What the hell is this crap?
Does a 19 hit?
It does indeed, yeah.
All right, I'm going to need a con save, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, don't drop dead again, please.
Yeah. Oh. Oof. Okay.
All right, you take 9 points of psychic damage, and your strength has been drained by 1.
Oh, that is bad if that drops to 0.
I don't know how to modify that.
I can take care of that for you. No worries.
Okay.
If anyone's strength drops to 0, it's like automatic death.
Oh. Well.
Like no
that's-
saves, nothing. You're just dead.
Oh God. Well, they better not get to me.
So likewise, a similar shadow begins to come out of the the crack where the wall and ground meet right beside Reese. And you see the same kind of like extra long arms try to float out and just latch onto Reese. And another 19. That is going to connect.
Oh, God.
Okay. All right. So he's going to go take 7 points of psychic damage. Where's Khan? He's fine.
Okay, good.
All
Totally
right.
shrugs it off.
Totally. He's not even like bothered by it. Just kind of like kicks off the legs as they just grab him, or kicks off the hands. They just grab his like ankles real quick. Sev, that is going to bring us off to you.
All right. Well, I had a plan, and now I might have to modify it. No, I gotta get rid of this thing. All right, the purple guy right next to me. I'm gonna need to make a wisdom save from him, please.
Oops. Okay, give me 1 second here. There we go. So the one that's right next to Gale.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. And then still has advantage. He no longer has disadvantage. Okay. And that is a wisdom. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And with a 5,
Oh, good.
Ah,
does not pass.
Good shit.
But likewise. Never mind. Not from
just
likewise.
shrugs the shit off.
As you cast Toll the Dead, and you just hear the bells sound off and like reverb off the like closed walls here, you see him just grab his head before falling to his knees,
Okay.
before slumping to the floor.
All right, we can take these bitches. Okay.
He dead.
Dead.
Yeah. Is there anything else left to do?
I'm good.
All right. That is going to bring us back over to Reese, who now is seen. You guys are handling this pretty well. He's going to go imbue his weapon with, what was it? The Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon. And he begins to just like shine off a good bit of light coming from the weapon itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's going to be his turn. It brings us off to the top
Power of Reese compels you.
of the rounds.
Yeah.
Our friend, our shadowy friend, near Really, is going to take a look at Gale. The snap of his fingers is going to try and attack you.
Make that wisdom save.
Plus you. Was that a 15 to pass? Does not pass. Diverts it right next to Yusev.
Oh, hey.
And before, like, you are focusing on the sound of Toll the Dead ringing. And you kind of like lose sense of where the snap is. I'm gonna need a dex save, please.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright.
With the
Okay.
17. Not bad. So black flames begin to sprout up right beneath you, like reaching for the different like trails of fabrics on the ground as they begin to spread. You're able to brush most of it off though, taking 8 points of fire damage.
It's not fun, but okay. Oh, well, that just
I'm
goes
sorry.
through my temp points.
7 points of fire
7?
damage.
Oh, okay.
I can't math.
So I still have 1 temp point left. That's good.
Perfect.
Thank you, False Life.
And with that, our friend is going to back away.
Taking opportunity attack.
I don't believe so, because a bow is a
Oh.
ranged weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And as Rayla, you just like feel the shadows and the weight of his presence begin to break off from you as you look back around. You said there's nothing there. Really, that brings us off to you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike, and I'm gonna move away from this guy.
Okay. From the Shadow Friend.
Yeah. Yeah, let's say I move here.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's go ahead and use my... Go ahead and use the advantage roll for this too.
Sure.
So.
Okay.
Look at that.
Damn.
Yeah.
What are you aiming for?
Murder.
Murder.
Plus, like, your force damage, too.
Yep.
What are you aiming for?
I'm aiming for this guy, the guy who just attacked me. So.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and with a 24 and a 27, both hit. Both absolutely connect.
That is a lot of damage.
However, you like hit him like square in the torso, like probably towards like the middle of the torso. Arrows just go straight through.
Oh shit.
But like your experience with the specters, you see a little of the force damage. So that is what, 22? Oh my god, 22, 29? Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And as you see the force damage, just like a little bubble, you see that it begins to like the shadow begins to disperse towards the ground before quickly pulling back together. But it looks very rigid. Like you can see like where the cracks of it like starting to fall apart are.
As if it were bleeding, if it had blood.
If this thing were to have blood, you would assume and likely believe it was bloody, yes.
Okay, so if it didn't have any resistance, I hit it with a 7, 11, and a 10. But it does have resistances to something, so it took some amount of damage.
It did take some amount of damage, yes. Anything else I have to do?
No, I think I'm good.
Fantastic. Gale, that brings us off to you.
Okay, seeing as how most of my spells are ineffective anyway, like, I might as well just give it disadvantage and frostbite
Yep.
it.
Okay, sure. That is
Give
DC
me
15?
con save. Yes.
con. What is con? Ugh. Oh. So it tries to like get out of the way, but the frost kind of like encapsulates and fills out where the different cracks are as it's trying to form back together. It shivers a little bit. It doesn't seem to take a whole lot of the damage, but it definitely does seem affected. And as it's trying to like pull itself together and like stave off the shiver, the shadows themselves fade as the like frost
Sweet.
sparkles begin to fall.
Man, fucking tastic. Okay.
Anything else like to do?
Scream out, once we can find you, you're next.
Perfect. All right, so that's going to take us to our shadow up against Reese, who's once again... He's going to, like, move back into the wall and retract. Moving to the other side and trying to lash out towards Reese's way once again.
Quick question about, like, the start of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Did these things come out of the coffin, or are these just, like, guards?
It
Or
seems...
was the room just so dark that we couldn't tell?
It seems like where they were, they just, like, came out of the shadows of the corner where the light just quite couldn't reach.
Okay.
It's going to be with you. Yep. Okay. Ooh, with a... Yeah, that's definitely going to go hit. Okay. And Reese is going to go take 6 points of psychic damage. With a con save. With a 9.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ooh. Reese has his strength drained by 3.
Ooh, yikes.
Okay.
Well, hopefully he has a bigger reservoir than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Alright, with that, the shadows once again going to fade back into the wall before emerging off towards the other side. Sev, that brings us off to you.
Alright, so wherever that guy is in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna take 2nd level magic missile.
Okay.
Do I have to? I guess I have to. Only 4 force. Do I have to like hit the enemies individually? Okay.
4, 3, 2, 4. 7, 9, 13? 13. Alright, so as it like emerges out of the wall, and you just see it like with its back like clinking against the wall, you just send all 4 missiles straight towards its direction. And it's like the same kind of puff as Rayleigh's first arrow that went through its brother. It is still standing. But you begin to likewise see the same kind of like cracks begin to come out. Is there anything else like to do?
Nope.
All
right,
right.
Reese, go fuck him up.
Now Reese is gonna go try to make his way
He's
all
probably
the way
angry.
off to the left. He's gonna wind back and try to slam down best he can with his axe. All right,
Oh,
and with
he angry.
Nice.
with the buff, that's a 22 and a 21 to hit.
Jesus.
Both
Yeah.
absolutely connect. All right. And as he just like swings down with his first attack, the shadow just like disperses as like the heavy portion of the wall begins to like just fade back into what appears to be a normal shadow.
Okay.
And that is going to bring us back up to the top of the round. And here we begin to have a bit of cackling begin to emanate around the entire room. Our friend
Show
is
yourself.
It's like these damn Poes from Zelda.
A friend is going to go try to swipe, coming out of the walls right behind Reese. If I can get the show up. There we go. Go take a swipe over at Reese. The 21, he's going to go connect. As Reese takes 14 psychic damage. You just hear the shriek and the shrill of the creature's cry as he connects and like finally digs his claws in through the different plates and metal of Reese's armor.
Is that just an attack, or is he attempting to grapple?
Nope, just an attack. Reese is beginning to just cough and loses breath as he begins to not look terribly great.
Oof. Okay.
And with that, our friend is going to leave and fade through the walls once again.
Freaking prick.
Yeah.
Reese is going to get an opportunity attack with that as he's like directly leaving his space.
And he does have, or do you get advantage on opportunity attacks if you would get it normally? Because that one still has advantage.
That is a good question. It's any attack, right? I think I believe
pretty
that's I believe
sure,
that's correct.
so- Yeah, so he's got advantage on that opportunity attack there.
With a 24
Nice.
on the first roll, with an 8 on the second roll, of course.
Okay.
It's definitely going to go connect. And as the creature is like bleeding through the wall, and it begins to, I don't know, like phase out of the room. With the sacred weapon now activated, you just see this like shimmer of bright light begin to erupt from it. What's that going to be? 9 with, just for good measure,
Ooh, good shit. Oh, nice.
22. Reese is gonna go smite this creature as it just reels back, and as you see this like shimmering golden light come from Reese's axe, you see it just like burst out of the creature's chest as it fades back into the wall.
Hey, I have a little bit of technical difficulties on my end.
Yeah.
What's up?
My computer apparently wasn't plugged in and just gave me the pop-up that it was on low power and then immediately turned off.
Oh no!
Well, to give you an update, Reese just smote a bitch, so...
Yeah.
Gale, that is going to take us off to you. Let me know if you're still having issues in a bit. We'll...
Okay, then he can just go after me, but what I'm going to do is go up to Reese. I have just enough, I think. And I will cast Healing Touch as my first action.
Okay. Fantastic.
La 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 la. Or sorry, Cure Wounds, rather.
Sure. Beautiful.
Nice.
Reese begins to look a bit more
I
revigorated.
don't think it's not spending my slots. But anyway, I think he'll be okay for a little while, so I'll hold off on casting like Healing Word for now.
Okay.
But like I'll just kind of be here for backup in case he gets something good, tries to swing at him again.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
All right, Sev, it's going to take us off to you.
Yeah, I'm back in too, so.
Fantastic.
So,
I
is
guess
there?
take your turn now.
Yeah.
Seeing as how I
Yeah.
kind of took your turn.
I don't think it's... Has it come up?
Yeah,
Did I pass it?
was
Oh.
before Gale.
Maybe. I did not see that. All right. Perfect.
So just take my turn then.
Yeah, so is there... I don't think I can... Oh, he's all the way over there. Can I see him from where I am? It looks
See
like
what?
he's past the wall.
Currently, there are no creatures inside this room.
Okay, well then
Um,
I'll just go ahead and cast Summon Beast and summon... let's double check the range on that. So...
And you can keep doing it. It's not like your focus gets consumed when you
Yeah.
cast Summon Beast. Okay, that's good to know.
Yep.
So it would be an
Uh,
awful waste of 200 gold for
Right.
the dead bird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't get consumed. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast it, I guess right here. Let's just have a Bloodhawk right there. That'll be fine.
Sure. Get that going out for you. Anything else like to do?
Let's go ahead and have Locke move next to me for right now.
Next to you?
Right there.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. See Locke just begin like slowly like walk over and make your way to sit down like right next to you. Eyes astute, looking out for anything that might be going on. Sev, that takes us off to you. What would you like to do?
So there's nothing that I can see, is there?
There is not. The shadows have sort of like faded to the ground. There is the corpse of the one of the imps embedded in the gargoyle statue that Reese and Gale are over nearby, and the one that's like right on the ground next to you.
All right. Well, considering like the two enemies that fairy fire was affecting are dead, I'm gonna go ahead and drop concentration on that, and then we're gonna have dancing lights instead, just to see, like, just like kind of have 4 different lights around the room to sort of like light everything up and look to see where the fuck the shadows are.
Okay. Definitely. Did you say you wanted them in the 4 corners?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that should still work. If I do that to that, that to that.
No, that's
Okay.
much better.
Then range. Combine the full lights. Move the lights 60 feet.
I mean, the range is 120
Hmm.
feet, so
Yeah, I guess that works. I guess that works. It doesn't say they can't put them in like different. Yeah, okay.
So, I mean, there's not going to be anything I can do on my turn, but if it lights up any enemy for anybody else going after me, that would be neat.
Sure. Absolutely. All right, so that's going to take us off to Reese, who is going to take a quick look at himself, look at his axe, look at his hands, and begin to just like pat himself on the chest as it begins to restore a bit of his vigor.
Good.
All right.
If you need any more patching up, just let me know.
I'm good, thanks.
I got you too. If you need anything, just remember to get close to the enemy. If you do, I'll take care of that too.
And I guess in frustration, I'll whack my shillelagh against the wall, like, in vain.
Get the fuck out here! Show yourselves.
Fantastic. Almost as if it was meant to be a challenge as we're brought back up to the top of the round. Our friend like blinks back
Shadow guy.
around.
Hello. I'm
Just
assuming
phasing
that's
directly
just an
through the
effect
wall.
and
Yeah.
not like an opportunity attack. Okay.
Yep. And he's just going to grin. And you just see this like snaggled tooth, snarled grin from a like ashen gray, like kind of cracked face. Looking very devil-esque. As it begins to just like look towards your eyes. And make an attack towards you.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Did it pass?
I should not have done that. I'm just saying. With a 6. No, it doesn't go through. So he's just gonna move over to Reese. try
Does
to
that
attack him
provoke
once
an
again.
opportunity attack?
It does not. I stay within range the entire time.
Okay.
Although saying that, I don't think I've rolled con for Reese. There's my nat 20. Oh, good god.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh
Lucky.
boy. Okay. All that healing that Reese just took
Oh.
is just eviscerated.
Oh, no.
As he begins to just like draw heavily on breath again, like start to pant and just drop down a little bit. You see like his shoulders just like slump.
I am going to whack this bitch so hard.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's gonna bring us off to Rayleigh.
Shoot the thing.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Zephyr Strike again.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then take 2 shots at it.
Sure.
With advantage on the first.
On the first? Okay. So the 17 will hit, the 25 will hit. So that's the 1. Let's say that's 12. Okay.
Can
So-
you order your verb to attack as well, or is that...
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
going to.
Perfect. So as both arrows connect, you see it like kind of get like lodged between different plates on the like I say plates, but like very overly scaled kind of like pauldrons on its shoulders. It just kind of again just brushes off, doesn't really take any sort of heed to it as you see the tiny little poof of the force damage.
Okay, and then I need to go over to Bird.
Hockey takes turn.
Good old hockey.
So it says, where is your attack roll?
Okay, good.
I heard something roll.
Yeah, I was rolling for the con for Reese. Trying to make sure that the sanctuary stayed up. So I think the roll to hit for the burb is a d20 plus your spell attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what it was. No, it says your spell attack modifier to hit. Yeah, d20. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm confused for a moment, but yeah, I've at least got this here that I can roll.
Alright, that's for the
What?
damage.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Now just try and roll to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, with a
D20
16
plus. Yeah,
Perfect.
plus.
plus the 4.
Yeah,
Dirty
plus 4, so
20.
it's 20.
Yeah, fantastic.
Dirty 20.
It's able to connect. And like it just like flies right in its face as it's like reeling back from the flapping wings behind it. And as you see like the talons just like scratch and trying to like get any sort of leverage and connect with its body, it seems to be much more affected by this than the arrows. As the honk begins to like fly back before diving in, you just hear this heavy sigh and this just a groan emanate from the figure. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Now, when you say a sigh, is that like a sigh of annoyance or?
Or is
Yeah.
it like a death rattle?
Frustration.
Okay.
All right, Gail, that's going to take us off to you.
Okay, seeing as how I'm concerned about Reese, but frankly, I'm more annoyed with this thing that it just keeps popping in and out. So before it does it again, I'm just gonna freaking whack it with my shillelagh.
Yep.
Sure thing. Trying to, if you'd like to walk around, that'd be fun. I'm trying to like envision how, like, because this is a full statue that like you're all like
Okay,
Oh,
cornered
yeah.
and round right now.
Step around Reese and like go here
Yeah.
then.
Sure.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, definitely possible. You just go give them the
Okay.
old thwack.
All right, let me just do this properly.
I think it's the same thing, right? It just uses your spell attack bonus.
Hit. 12.
A 12 is not enough. As you try to like finagle and move around the statue and just lock eyes and try to take a big old swing, unable to connect.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at... let me just see if I can do it. Yeah, I got a slot. I'm going to... Or actually, you know what? I'm still within touch range of Reese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, well, no, I can't because it's an action, but, like, I'll Healing Word anyway at 2nd level.
Okay. For 9. Okay.
Yep.
Reese once again begins to just catch his breath and stands up a bit straighter, a bit more upright.
I guess I just quickly mutter out a be healed and druidic and...
Fantastic. That is going to take us off to you, Sev.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to Reese. You still need help over there? You good, mate?
Responding, he's seen better days, but he's feeling okay for now.
I guess I'm
Alright.
kind of like mid-swing and like just call out, just blast this thing.
Alright, you got it.
Fireball.
And
You
that's
asked
how
for it.
Party died. May Gale and Reese rest in peace.
Was that level
Second
2 magic
level
missile?
Magic missile. Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Says 5, 3, 10, 14. Goddamn. All right. With that, with the 14, you begin to see all these different, like, bruises and like bloodstains begin to just like leak out from the creature's body
Oh,
as it begins to cry out, begging for its life. All right, okay, that's enough. I see I'm outmatched between all of you lovely folks here.
Elmley, is that you?
I'm not trying to do that.
I'm gonna I'm gonna like move over. I mean, I still got some movement, so I might as well. I'm just gonna move over, but not quite up against it. And I'm just gonna take my dagger and hold it out. Who are you, and what do you want with us?
And I straight up hold my shillelagh to its neck.
Yeah.
Sure thing. So as your missiles connect, as you try to move up, Sev, just take out your dagger and start like pointing it towards his way. Reese is gonna go ready his axe once again, deadlocked on the creature. Not gonna take any action, not gonna try to attack. It's just like,
The very Reese thing to do, I think, would probably be to negotiate.
Yeah.
That's-
now.
I was just gonna say, like, we'll listen to you. What do you have to say? And for now,
Keep in mind you did try and kill us, so our patience is wearing thin.
we're back up on the creature's turn. And it is going to dive into the ground and like meld down below you as it just sinks.
Oh, you bitch. I whack the floor.
I mean, go ahead and give me an opportunity attack, sure. if you want to do
Sweet.
it.
Oh, I'm so doing this.
Reese can too.
Reese can, but I'm gonna opt that he does not want
You
to.
probably won't.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
I feel like that's in
Gale would
character.
because he's a vindictive bitch, but
Yeah. The hawk can.
Yeah, that's the thing I was wondering about. Is like, would the hawk have enough time to do that?
Would you want the hawk to?
You know what? Sure, before he gets away, because he has done nothing but cause us trouble at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, with the 22, Jesus.
yes.
Damn.
I'd probably leave an imprint on the ground, like in its skull.
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to as the creature begins to like just fade and like phase through the ground. Yeah, you just
No,
like
you
bop
don't.
the straight top of its head, like between like curled horns, as like you catch it right as its head is about to meld into the pavement, and you just hear like the thwack of the like end of the strike reaching the pavement.
Gale casts concussion. The activation word is stick.
And really, do you want to have the hawk attack as well? Try to.
Sure, why not?
Oof. Well, that's a nope.
Oh, that's the damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. All right.
Either way.
It'll be a 13. So
Yeah.
With the 13, that does not connect, and just like flies around trying to find a good spot to dive in. Tries to like dive down towards its like shoulders, towards its head, and just ends up like perching on Gale's staff as it begins to slam down.
I welcome the bird and kind of pat it on the head.
You begin to feel like this kind of like spectral like coolness and coldness come off of where its feathers should be. Feel like kind of tangible, but kind of
I'll
not
say who's
tangible.
a good bird.
About a second later, it like the creature phases down through the ground and begins to reemerge right near the coffin that once had its lid popped off and kind of like kicks over the chains that were once glowing and fell to the ground, just like rubbing its head. Well, that was rude. You didn't have to go and do that. I thought we were talking.
We were. I thought you were trying to escape us.
My friends, I know when I'm outclassed. Perhaps we could make a deal.
You best be
Well-
talking fast, mate.
And how about, start with your name, purpose, why you're here?
Could you make a persuasion?
Who are you? What
for
are
me?
you? Maybe tell us about this place.
Which one of those takes precedence?
Well, first, who are you?
Okay, sure, fair enough. He just grins back. Ha! You have the wonderful pleasure. You have the wonderful pleasure of speaking with Malgor. Yours truly.
I'm gonna ask Amal, and I'm not expecting a response, but I'm gonna try anyway. Do you know this fella? I'm not sure if you're listening, but just wondering if you are familiar with this Malachor.
Go ahead and give me a charisma check. As Malgor is just like cackling as you try to reach out and summon. And with the 12, you're not able. All you get is the same static.
Are the chains still active, or are they, completely dispelled?
They have fallen down to the ground, like that a cross kind of shape. And they are no longer lit. They are completely dim.
Okay.
And just, what do you think you're up to? Just sending all those beasts at us?
They had simply been a bit too cooped up.
You're not very good at controlling them, are you?
I did my best. A couple thousand years will drive anyone mad.
So, as it is, we are currently sealed inside. So, we were searching for any means to get out.
And this was the last room that we were to explore.
I dare
We're on an
say, I have no idea why that would be.
Do you know where you are, even?
He's gonna like lick his finger
Who sealed you here?
and like pull it up to the raise it up in the air, trying to like feel for wind. No idea where we are.
Does the name Grizzhook ring a bell to you?
Certainly it does. You followers?
Oh, certainly not. Let's just say, I have a certain friend who's not very fond of him. You wouldn't happen to be in league with him, would you?
That's a very interesting question.
As
I
it
suggest you answer it.
Were you saying
I
something
would
really?
like to,
I was just gonna let him know the current event, basically.
I would like to roll intimidation to get him to answer my fucking question.
Okay, yeah, sure, give it to me.
God, fuck me. Okay. This skinny little bitch is trying so hard to intimidate this guy, but
And I bet your head wraps probably fall off slightly, making you look less intimidating or something.
yeah.
Now that
Like the-
now that Amal's bond is like not quite as stable. The head wraps just like fall a little bit, like with every word you speak, until like they're kind of like covering your eyes and like loosely dangling around your nose. Just responds, I knew your kinds. They didn't threaten me very well either.
You know, that's actually an interesting thing. Because I wasn't sure exactly how long this place had been sealed up, whether or not our kind had even existed back then.
Oh yes, your kind has been here for ages.
And just what exactly is your kind?
Oh, well, you know, I don't like to speak about it so bluntly. It is, if it's not apparent, I'm sure you'll meet another someday.
Would you happen to know the name Amol?
That is a name I am familiar with.
What's your
Why,
relationship with him?
opposition, perhaps?
Now, you said you wanted to make a deal with us, and just what kind of deal would that be?
I'm still waiting for. Or, well, actually, you did tell us his name. I just forgot it out of game. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
Malgor.
Malgor, okay.
Is it Malgor? Hold on. Yeah. I had to double check.
I'd gotten them confused with the Kirby villain.
Yeah,
Malgor.
There's one Kirby villain named Magalore.
Close. Well, yes. I figure you leave me alone. Perhaps I could do something for you.
And, just what are you trying to offer?
I'm not offering anything. If there's something you would need, I'm sure we could work something out. I'm very malleable, we'll say.
Stay put here a second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go straight up and check the door.
I mean, that, alright, that's, as well.
You
stay
guys
here.
keep talking. I mean, I'll kind of glower a little bit while holding my stick in my other hand and kind of walk out the room.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna go check the door, assuming that I don't run into anything hostile.
Sure. Yeah, you can make your way through the hallways down towards the very entrance, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah. It's gonna take probably a good like 20 minutes just to walk back
Oh,
down.
Jesus.
That is quite the walk. Excuse me.
So I guess you guys can talk while I do that.
Yeah.
Malgor
I
does
just
look
want to
like
see if, like, the door opens now or if we're still stuck in here.
Right.
sure. Yeah, Malgor looks kind of nervously as Gale leaves, but just begins to smile at the rest of you as he takes off.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm wondering why you're here, and if you have any idea on that, then I'll share why we're here as well. Does that sound fair?
Strokes his chin.
I'm going to send a message into Rayleigh's head and then into Reese's head. It's best not to give him our names.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna go stroke his chin, take a look, spin around towards your way, railing. I suppose that's a fair deal. For you see, I am but simply a prisoner here.
At the sound of the word prisoner, Sev's brow is gonna kind of like stick up a little as she's listening intently.
Yeah, we were hired by a local museum that happened to come around this place. No one could read the language on the place, but we were able to get inside shortly after we got locked in.
Interesting, fascinating. Uh, what is this museum you speak of?
Oh wait, is it not a museum? Am I getting confused?
Technically it is, yeah.
Yeah.
He was,
Okay.
Dresmorland was a museum curator, yes.
Yeah, okay, good.
It might, I mean, I know I'm not there, but it might help to, like, maybe orient him as to, like, the year and calendar.
Right, yeah. So basically, it's a museum that details, I assume, different civilizations that have previously existed here, as well as the history of past kingdoms. But to be honest, we were only recently hired, so I haven't exactly been there.
Oh, you silly humans, you never change. Sounds like a tomb.
Who you calling human, mate?
Well, like a tomb, but probably with a lot less bodies.
One could say, I suppose. Though the idea is essentially the same.
Now, what exactly did you do to be imprisoned here?
Oh, nothing at all. I simply searched out knowledge.
I'm rolling some fucking insight. God, fuck me. These rolls.
As he like swings back around your way, Sev, he just smiles and he's got like these innocent orange eyes looking directly at you. And yeah, just taking at face value, he was imprisoned for trying to seek out some sort of information.
I'm
a
getting
victim
some
of
Orochimaru
circumstance.
vibes here.
You getting what?
Orochimaru vibes.
Okay.
So, when you say you want us to leave you alone, just what does that entail?
Well, simply living would be nice.
Now, does this mean that if we were to leave, does that mean that you would be able to get out as well?
I don't know anything about that.
I mean, really, as long as he doesn't cause any trouble, I don't really care too much where he goes.
Now, I would like to know what sort of knowledge you were seeking out that got you imprisoned.
Oh, well, that is a long story. Could you roll me some
clearly have
persuasion?
plenty of time. Yeah.
And you could say
God.
our interests loosely align because, I mean, museums are at their core fact-gathering institutions in a way.
Yeah.
And not that I want to interrupt, but can I tell if the door is sealed still?
it's just gonna get to that, so no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, as you make your way around, as they're all talking, exchanging, the door is still sealed.
Whack it with my stick and say, "Damn it!"
As
And
you
I
whack
storm off back to the room.
Sure. As you whack it, the echo of the thwack of the metal on, or the wood on metal, just like echoes throughout the entire chamber. As you're like the faint voice of Gale, "Damn it!" echo back.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I reckon
damn
we're
it,
still.
damn it.
I reckon we're still stuck in here. So we may have gotten you out of that coffin there, but I'm afraid we're probably still stuck in this room, or in this area.
Quite a predicament we're in, I suppose.
You don't suppose you know how to get us out of here?
No, I certainly can't say I do.
I guess I'll re-enter the room whenever you deem appropriate.
Sure. I mean, now it's fine. Sure.
Yep, we're still stuck. Honestly, we thought exploring this room was going to unlock it, but nothing happened.
I want to like investigate the room a little to see if I can find like a funky brick or something
A funky
in the
brick.
wall.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me an investigation, I guess.
God,
I
what
also
the
want to test something too.
What's up?
I'm gonna walk out into a hallway, cast magic hand, and dip it into the lava and see what happens.
Oh my god.
So the lava is roughly like 150 or so feet down. So like you
Oh,
can
then
send
never
the
mind.
hand down, but it will just disperse.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it could carry lava or not, or if it would die immediately.
It probably would like disperse if it got way too hot.
Because
Yeah.
hear me out. There's lava, there's a door that we can't open. The door would
Yeah.
get melted by lava, but we have no way to transfer lava onto the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So I take it my companions sort of got you up to speed on what we were here for the most part.
Malgor is gonna like go hop onto like the side of the coffin, just sit down. Yes, you are tomb collectors, from what I can tell.
I kind of scratch my head and look at both of them. What?
You're
I mean,
collecting
I
various
told him
relics of civilizations past trophies of those you've conquered.
Yeah, for
Not conquered, but more civilizations that just ceased to be.
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
we didn't necessarily have any relation to them. It's more just history.
I'm gonna
But I
pull-
mean, to be fair, the people we are hired by are basically putting them out in a building behind glass, and people pay to enter said building to learn about past history, basically.
Although something tells me you probably know the true nature of this place, or at least a more current version of it than we could ever possibly piece together.
I have been sealed away inside this box for ages.
But
Dare say
were
I
you-
don't know anything about the world outside.
So were you put here within these city walls, or was waking up here just a surprise to you as it was to us?
One could say a surprise, yes. I certainly wasn't in
Okay.
this heap.
I'm gonna pull out the paintings and show them to him. Do
We
any
left
of
them by
these
the
ring
door.
bells? Oh, right. That's fuck. Okay. Hmm.
Well, You do seem to possess a unique ability to go through walls. Perhaps you could go on the other side of the door and see if you could find a way to open it?
Still a little glimmer of a smile as you uh, suggest that. Jumps off of the. Jumps off of the box. Yes, I suppose I could try to do that. We could go take a quick look, I suppose.
Let's be going then.
Yeah, I just kind of figured there was a reason why you couldn't do that.
Sure. You can all make your way back down towards the.
I mean, I'm just going to assume that maybe he's the sort of manipulative type that, I mean, I'm kind of saying this using to myself, that he would never suggest anything unless it came from us first.
Yeah.
I mean, my first thought is that, why would he open up the door after being on the other side? But, but at the same time, like, he should be able to put two and two together and do that by himself anyway.
Yeah, true.
So no point in not asking.
And also,
Wait.
if he really wanted to leave,
Yeah, I was about
could
to
have.
say.
So, like, he wants something from us.
We need some sort of assurance that you're not going to leave us in here and, not let us out if you go through the walls. And by, I think I have an idea in mind. Perhaps you said if we needed something, you could give it to us. What if you gave me the same sort of ability that you have so that I could come with?
Unfortunately, that is a dominion of which I have no power over.
But I mean, if you were to fulfill that bargain, I suppose right now one thing that we actually do need is just to be able to get out of this place.
If we're helping you anyway, you might as well. Well, I've had an agreement with someone else who seems to be bit flighty these days. What sort of power could you give me?
What?
Also, like, I'm going to turn to him and say, show of good faith. Look like I'm about to cast Cure Wounds. I'm not sure if it'll hurt him or not. But, like, I'll see how he reacts to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't flinch, focusing on Sev at the
Okay,
moment.
then I'll burn the spell slot just to kind of get on his good side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go give me a Cure Wounds. As you mentioned, Sev, as you mentioned, flighty. It's gonna take a closer look at you. What friends? What flighty?
Also, is he just, like, straight up speaking common at us? Like, does he understand
Indeed,
everything we're
very
saying? Okay.
gravelly, but he's speaking common.
Now, let's just say, someone we stumbled into on another excursion, gave me a bit more, oomph to my casting, but, feeling it start to fade a bit.
I mean, I'm
Is
just
that
gonna straight up
something-
ask, like, sort of beating around the bush. Are you some sort of demon?
As soon as you mention demons, he'll glare over your way, taking it like trying to like size you up.
I mean, I don't mean offense. I mean, I'm just trying to call a spade, if that's the proper terminology.
How dare you call me that filth? No, I'm not a demon.
Okay, whoa, sorry. Like, I'm not a demonologist.
You really have fallen. Can't even get the difference between demons and devils right.
Right, I kind of worship the domain of nature. I'm not a demonologist.
Now, here's an
I
interesting thing. Would he be classified as a fiend out of game?
It would be, yeah.
no
Okay, I guess. Yeah,
no
because I use a
I
primeval awareness, and that. No, I guess
oh
maybe
yeah.
I have to choose one. I'm not sure exactly how it works.
So I may not be a demonologist or good at. I'm not particularly familiar with the difference, but and then I'm gonna say an infernal. I know my way around just a tad.
His eyes kind of like glisten as you start speaking in Infernal. A bit rough. Uh, as the ages have passed, the understanding of Infernal has kind of changed and warped a bit, so it's not like a
I mean,
one to
as you
one.
would as you would expect.
And like he could just kind of like waves a hand, responding back in Infernal. I appreciate the thoughts. But let's
Now,
get to the matter at hand. What do you need from me?
are you able to help me with my casting?
I don't know what the question means.
If we help you out of here, and I suppose we'll be helping each other out if you were to go through the door, would you be able to offer me the same extra power with my magic that my former friend, who it would be nice to hear from sometime, doesn't seem to be offering?
I can't grant power. I can only twist or shift or shape.
Bit vague. Think you could give me an example of what you could do to help?
Yeah, sorry, we're kind of grasping at straws at understanding what exactly you can offer. I mean, we've seen what you can do, but it seems like there are conditions that aren't really clear.
I cannot innately grant power as you're so looking for. I can, if there's something you've been blessed with, I can shape or shift it around.
So, if I were to tell you that I have a friend imprisoned in an object, would you then be able to move him to a different object?
And do you have some sort of ability to enchant items. Is that sort of what you're saying, or are you more of an artificer?
I can't directly enchant or create anything. I can simply move and shift properties around, we'll say.
So,
Transmutation.
so you would indeed be able to move my friend from one place to another.
So do you deal strictly with physical matter, or can you deal with like energies, spiritual things, magic?
Only physical at this time. Looking directly at you. Yeah, looking a little bit annoyed.
So you would not be able to move my friend from an object to another then?
If you have both on you,
I do.
seems like something I would be able to assist you with.
So, real quick, I just out of game. I remember talking before about so moving Amal to the book, is that going to put him in the book itself or in the focus?
I mean, I guess it'd be to whichever.
Okay.
Is there a
Whatever.
difference? I'm sorry.
Whatever the object you'd want it to
because-
be.
Yeah, alright. Given the way that I am probably going to shift things around, just since I want to, I have the book, which is how I prepare spells, and that book has one focus, but now that I have another focus, it might be nice to start using that just so that there's a backup, so that the book doesn't, yeah. So if I were to choose where to put them all, it would be the new focus.
Okay. And that's what you got from Zealer, the
Yeah.
half gem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Though it is worth noting, out of game, you did mention to Amal before, but you were going to be moving him into the book.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there's that much difference, to him, at least. I don't know. I mean, would there be? I have no idea how that would even work from his perspective.
Also, before you do anything drastic, maybe you should try checking in with him again.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna, at least now that, since we're farther away from the coffin room. Oh, so I'm assuming, so we're back at the door. We have the paintings. I'm gonna pick them up. And first of all, I'm gonna pick up the one with the sand. And I'm gonna focus on that. And then I'm gonna try speaking to Amal.
Okay.
I believe this painting here might be familiar to you. Are you still there? Are you still listening?
Go ahead, make me another charisma check.
Come on. What the I am rolling so bad.
And also, while we're sort of on the subject, I'll turn to Malgor and ask, kind of showing the paintings, and ask, do any of these locales look familiar to you, either in your time or perhaps maybe before, while you were still free? I'm trying to get a sense of how long he's been here.
Yeah, I
maybe,
actually have another
cross-reference how old these paintings are, even.
Yeah.
And I have another good way to reference how old he might be. Taking out the flintlock pistol and definitely not pointing it at him.
Right.
And
Yeah.
asking if he's actually seen something like this before.
Yeah.
Great. Sev, you hear nothing from Amal. You just get the same static. It's not quite as heavy as it was, but it's still present. Really, as you go over the produce the pistol to Melior, he kind of shudders as he spies it. He's offered up to him, asking if he's seen this before. And he opens up one of his wings and raises his arm, revealing a bit a portion of his body that has had several indents embedded in his side. Yes, I am very familiar with these clumsy devices.
Sorry to hear that. These are
I'm
kind
getting
of
big Jedi vibes right now.
lost. These are kind of lost technology at this point. Nobody really knows how to make them at this point, as far as I know.
Sounds like there was a success then.
Success with respect to...
I mean, to be fair, the person who we got it from was nothing but trouble, so could be a good success.
I mean, do you all not know your own history?
Unfortunately,
Honestly,
portions of it have been lost.
What we're trying to gauge from you, to be honest.
That's probably why the
that's why
museum
we're
went to this
here,
place.
frankly, although we're stuck in a similar predicament that you seem to be or were.
I'm gonna pop back into a mall and try another thing that I thought of. I'm going to ask him, what if I told you I found a more appropriate vessel for you?
I'm gonna say it's gonna be the same thing, so
Damn.
especially so soon from Lost. Yeah, there's just nothing. Gail, go ahead and make me a persuasion.
Me?
Gail.
Okay.
Okay. This
What
is not going to go well.
Wait, that
No, it's for me.
Yeah.
Persuasion. This is not going to go well.
It's gotta go better than me. My rolls have been
Nope.
shit all
Okay.
night. Holy fuck.
With an 8, there, as you plead with Malgar, there seems to be a bit of delight, twinkling in his eyes. You see, a very crooked smile begin to form once again.
Insight check based on that reaction.
Sure. Okay.
I would like to assist because I or just roll separately or whatever because I also want.
Okay.
14, or do I roll again now? Or...
It's just gonna be separate.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. As Malgor begins to relax a little bit, becoming at ease, and you start asking him about his involvement, his knowledge, you see the smile begins and the twinkle in his eyes. Both of you get the feeling that he is very proud of the work he's done, and he takes satisfaction in knowing he takes satisfaction in his actions and would be ready to divulge.
Okay.
If if it would further bridge the trust between us, I guess I'll heal his wounds again.
I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, given that he knows about the gun weapon, that he specifically said that he'd done something to, or that something was successful in removing them, that he would be familiar with anything that would be a remnant of a past time, like the old bandit leader.
Yeah.
Would we kind of know how far back that would be, or do we have to do a history check on that?
Oh gosh.
I just meant if we described what he looked like afterwards, we might actually be able to get some details on what the bandit camp leader actually was.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sort of asking something a little more esoteric, like in relation to how old a pistol would be. Would that kind of pinpoint roughly when he would have been active? When guns might have been common, or would that just be like completely forgotten?
So, okay.
Sorry, I know you're kind of doing double duty because we're asking two different things.
No worries, no worries. So he would respond that he was familiar with the type of creature and like could confirm that it was a doppelganger. Just taking like the visage of a form it had met previously.
I mean, I'll even show him the vial and ask if this is like a remnant of something that maybe he's seen.
He had seen many of these before the...
And I guess while we're on the subject, we'll bring up like the whole portal thing and sacrifice and maybe even the creepy children.
Yeah.
Well, that begins to like start to adjust himself and get a bit more proper. Yes, it seems like a way for your kind to try and pull through ours.
Well, honestly, that was just another matter that we left on the back burner at where we started doing some other missions, but it is an area of concern. But I know the more pressing thing right now is trying to get out of here. I mean, I imagine you'll be fine.
So just to
Strictly
confirm,
speaking, I'm sort of assuming you're close to immortal, whereas we are not. So we will expire at some point if we don't get out of here. Probably sooner than later.
As we begin to wrap up, very intrigued by this portal, is gonna quickly ask, and where this was recent. Your kind are trying to pull us through?
Honestly, we don't know.
It seemed like it was the doppelganger that wanted to do it.
The doppelganger.
we believe
Yeah, the
it was
doppelganger
trying
that owned
to.
the pistol that I have currently.
It was trying to pull through Brisk.
Now that is curious.
And
Where...
just to confirm, that's not something you want either, is it?
Not at the moment. No.
What do you want? Like, I'm just gonna straight up ask. Like, I know we're kind of exchanging information here, but you seem to be hesitant to divulge anything, even about yourself.
Well, what would you like to know? I don't believe I have any information that would help you all. I am but a prisoner by circumstance here.
No, the knowledge you were trying to get was not to bring back Grizzhook, was it?
Uh, at the moment, I do not want to see their return.
At the moment. But is that what you wanted before you were imprisoned?
We share a lovely history.
So is it fair to say that the two of you are different from each other? Why are you in opposition?
What?
Is it for the same reason that you were disgusted by demons? Is there some sort of difference in like your kind of thing? And I don't mean offense when I ask this. This is strictly from ignorance.
You all are so fascinating. There... Grizzok was our creator. There has always been, and I assume always shall be, infighting between us. Brothers, I suppose you could say. There was a time that we had wanted to cooperate. However, it seems the demon filth had gained their favor. It's no skin off our wings to have Grizzok gone.
Fair.
Okay, and just sort of out of game, is he explaining that Grizzok is the progenitor of both demons and devils, or...
The creator of both, yeah.
Okay. And above that, there's still like a creator of all kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to cross-reference this with, like, known cosmology that is sort of common knowledge.
Sure.
Do you think he'd be trying to summon him just because he's the most well-known? Or...
Most well-known, most powerful, who's to say? All I know is if I could taste freedom and perhaps cause a little damage along the way, I would be all for it.
Damage to who? I mean, I don't suppose you're going to cause mayhem among mortals, are you?
Oh no, of course not. Why would I do such a thing?
Inside check.
Okay.
Why are my rolls such shit? I can't take it anymore. I don't think I've rolled above a 12 like all night. What the fuck?
Nope. Well, I guess I'm oblivious to this too.
Goes right over your head.
I feel like I'd actually want to know the answer to this one, frankly. Yeah, no one knows the answer to
What
it.
the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still skeptical, and I'm pretty sure it's bullshit, but, like, I'm
Yeah.
probably not catching the subtleties of what he's saying.
As skeptical and doubting as you might all be, you believe that there is at least some truth to his word, as he hasn't attempted to make any sort of harmful, or rather more harmful, action towards you.
Yeah, but ignoring the first part. Okay.
Well,
How likely do you think it would be there would be more of well, devils around. As far as I could tell, you're the first I've ever met.
Might be rare. We, as I'm sure you know, we reside in the Nine Hells. But, well, relating back to why I'm here, the connection, the freedom to move might have been severed. I was simply looking for a way to reunite my kind.
From, say, the mortal plane to your home plane?
Yes, that would be correct.
Honestly, I understand that. Trying to go home. Well,
Assuming we could find some way to return you to your plane, I figure there's no harm as long as you sort of behave yourself here.
Behave
But again,
myself, I will.
current problem is I kind of point my staff at the door.
yeah.
He's gonna snap his fingers. From his side, there's been like um, a a leather-bound volume that is gonna float up next to him. He's gonna lick his finger. Like you just see like this extraordinary long nail. It's being to see like etched down. So
And I think it would be a good idea that Dresmorland knows nothing of this.
Yeah.
the less you know, the
yeah.
better. So do we have a deal then? I could shift over your friends. Over at Yusuf.
Mm-hmm.
If you're able to send me back and reunite my kind.
We can try to research it, certainly.
As of currently right now, I don't know of any way, but I mean, at the very least, we know where the portal is that we saw earlier, if that's of any help.
I will indeed help find you a way out.
Also, realize that this portal might not even take you to the proper place.
We will do our best. We will do whatever is in our ability, yes.
Even if this next attempt doesn't work, you can still try to look into it.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we end up around a lot of places. We might bump into something too.
Also, like, how do we stay in contact with you? Are you just going to shadow us from now on, or?
I will be around. If you need me, you could try to simply reach out.
I do have some experience with that. Shouldn't be a problem.
And I can't guarantee where I'll be. But I will try to attend any issues you may have.
Much appreciated.
Sure. I mean, is there anything more immediate you need from us? I mean, I'm kind of assuming he's still kind of damaged from battle and maybe even from like the being locked up for like thousands of years.
Does look very stiff.
Like, does he even have like his full wings, or
He has like his full wings. The membrane between the different. Oh, I don't know what it is. Like the cartilage that comes down, is a little tattered.
do you need anything to regenerate yourself?
Oh no, I've seen far, far worse.
I suppose my next question is, you're not going to go around and sacrifice children or anything, are you?
That would be less than ideal, yes.
Yes.
Looks at you in disgust.
I mean, given our experience with these kinds of things, like, forgive us for asking, but like,
Do you quite seem to run into issues with people who, have not been great with kids, shall we say?
No one, I believe, ever is. Worthless creatures.
Well,
Jalen kind of chuckles a little bit.
All right, let's so I'm gonna pull out. I changed my mind. I'm gonna still go with the book.
Okay.
So is he literally just gonna like yoink us on the other side of the door?
Who's to say?
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my book, and then I'm going to grab a hold of the head wraps. So my friend is in these here wraps, and we wanted to get him into my spell book here.
All right. Easy enough. However, it's gonna go like flip through a couple pages in his volume. It's gonna begin writing down, mark off 4 different sections for you all to sign your names into his book,
All right, I'll sign.
covering the terms
God,
of
it's an infernal contract.
that is written in infernal. So like I said, you can like parse it out for like explain it to everyone. Details that Melgor of the Melgor of the Black Flame Assassins is making a deal with the 4 of you. I'm going to include Reese in this for now. Going over just like standard deal contracty type stuff. You all are going to work on trying to find a way to bring back find a link back for his kind.
Do we have a time limit?
There is no explicit time limit in the contract. No.
Okay. As long as it's spelled out in wording. Like, if we're dealing with a devil here, like, Gale is going to like go full academia to the best of his ability and be like, spell this out.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, saying that you all are going to look for a way to reunite his kind. In exchange, he will try to reunite his kind and let him live. Explicitly, he's very adamant about him living.
Important.
In exchange for him getting you all out of
Mutual
this place
cooperation.
and transferring the friend off to the books.
And perhaps,
I mean, the one thing about this is that can we make the let us live part mutual, please?
sure.
Yeah, yes, that's
I'm,
important.
and also maybe throw in a clause about mutual information. We can tell him about our time, and maybe he can tell us a bit about when he's from. Perhaps he might know things that might still exist that could be of interest to us and perhaps Dresmorland, which might lead us to more money.
Yeah.
And would more money secure faster results?
It very well could.
Potentially.
Yes.
And kind of eyeing him up and down, I'm going to assume and say, you seem to be a certain individual who likes finer things, even just based on your manner. I'm
And
going to
puffs out a
assume
little bit.
you are familiar with mortals enough that money does deliver results in some manner of speaking, yes?
Recognize man with good taste myself.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. I have dealt with enough men of power to understand.
Honestly, we don't really want much. It's not like we want kingdoms to ourselves or like power or anything. We just want to live our lives in relative peace. Try and do good for the world, you know?
Yes, of course, very silly things. More power to you. All right. So he will make an amendment. Scratches out like one of the lines. Oh, excuse me. Revising, letting him live. Malgor agrees. Malgor and party agrees. That there shall be no harm done between either groups, any individuals of this signed agreement or contract.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He'll pass around to all of you. You can all go sign it. Go give the old John Hancock.
Yeah, I mean, that's my main concern. I just didn't want to sign a contract where it said, yeah, he gets to be able to attack us freely and we couldn't do anything about it.
Or like
Yeah,
some
that's
sort
a
of
good
clause
idea.
where we have to defend him from his enemies kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, we get nothing. So mutual protection, maybe.
Yeah.
Sure. Fantastic.
So I guess in the most, like, fancy Sylvan signature, I'll sign my name.
Sure. And he'll like pass the book around between all of you. You can all sign it. Each of the 4 sections begin to be filled. He slams the book closed. Right. Well, before I get all of you out of here, what information would be of use? I am still bound, we'll say. I can't divulge everything I've done, but if we're working together, I'm sure I could spare a few details.
I'm assuming this is a long-ish term arrangement. So, I mean, I suppose when we're all comfortable, we could discuss what you want. But for the here and now, I mean, do you know anything about this place? Like, guess no, you've already answered. Forgive me. Suppose I'm just frustrated that we're all still stuck here.
Imagine how I felt.
No, true.
Oh, I can. I can indeed.
I mean, we don't even live as long as you've been in prison, so yes, I can imagine that being quite uncomfortable.
Well, what can you tell us about these paintings?
Do any of the locales look familiar to you?
I mean, they seem like various regions of this continent. They... I don't know if I know any of the locations specifically.
Okay, no, that's fair.
What do you know about artists who painted them? Why would his works have survived after the fall of civilization when it doesn't seem like much else did?
That I can't say. I don't quite understand.
Actually, a better question. You seem to have some influence over some of the spectral beings here. I'm gonna describe, like, the big banshee that we just fought and ask him if he knew of it or was aware of, like, what was going on around him while he was imprisoned.
Yeah.
Not particularly. I had been... I had been captured. Stumbled my way upon a trap. It seems I was bound to that coffin. Very different place from where we were, where we are.
Where
Was
were
it
you?
here on this continent, or...
Yes, very much so.
Where was it exactly?
Some city off to the northwest, along the coast.
Do you recall a name? It might help if we could look through some history book.
Name of...
The city. I mean, for all I know, it could be like some long-lost hamlet, or like...
Put an pin in that for later because I don't have a name on
Okay. That's totally fine.
Write that down for later.
We'll just call it Schmoople for now.
For now, I'm gonna call it
later.
Carolyn.
Sure. Would we know Carolyn?
Go give me a history check.
Sure.
Well, let's see if this actually fucking works.
Jesus God.
Okay.
Well, at least I finally rolled better.
With a 5, unfortunately, you get like a glimmer of like a line, like I know I've heard that before. I know it's there somewhere in the dark recess. Sev, as you reflect, recognize that at one time it was an old capital of the continent that had been it had been run down and is infamous for being a site of a sacrifice.
Okay.
And so like other like cities have like risen up in the surrounding area, and like a town is like, or city has like risen up from the ruins that it once was.
Okay.
Right, I guess I say I feel like I know that name, but it's not coming to me.
There
But
was
I
a
at least
sacrifice there.
have sort of like a rough timeline of when that might have been, or is that just no?
This would have been like pre-dark.
Now, I know there was a sacrifice that happened there. Could you tell me about that?
Getting a little giddy, a little cocky.
Oh god.
Yes. Seems that was the only way they could bind me.
Oh, that's lovely.
So it was you.
Oh, alright.
It was their
well,
choice to use the sacrifice. They're the
oh.
ones who wanted me imprisoned.
What did you do?
As I said, I was searching for knowledge.
Could you
Wonders to
tell us
himself
about
if it was
how-
just his handsome good looks.
My devilishly good looks.
Oh god. Babe, fuck off.
It was right there.
Well,
So we made a deal with a sociopathic demon who may or may not bring about the end of civilization. Great.
well, I don't know that there's another way out of here.
Nope.
Is there
Or-
anything else you would need enlightened?
No,
Maybe not immediately, but I'm sort of assuming that we can call on you should we need some sort of past dredged up knowledge.
Should it allow, yes. If
Alright.
you are earnest, then you do want to help my kind reunite.
Assuming it doesn't have consequences for us. Like, world ending consequences.
Kind of giggles to himself. Do you
Because
know?
I kind of say, like, fucking Sylvan.
Do you know of the Six?
The 6.
Do we know of the Six, Dale?
I'd say at this point, no. It's all been all washed out. All you know of
Okay.
are like the
It sure
four
would be
main
nice
figures.
if I could ask. Sure would be nice if I could ask my friend who might know, but no.
Gale giggles.
No, we do not know of a 6, apparently.
No, we don't. Okay.
Sorry. It seems.
And I'm just gonna, like, take out a quill and sort of... This is all gonna be in Druidic, so only I can read it. Because, like, I
Yeah.
don't want Dresmorland to know this.
That's fair. Well, that's assuming he doesn't know Druidic, but
Only
Sure.
Druids know Druidic.
we don't. Do we not? I mean, he could be a Druid. I don't know
Whatever.
that we. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we know he can't, but he isn't. But yeah, sure.
As time began, we had the four to create us. We had our various different leaders and factions and regions and realms. As I understand it, the six were created as caretakers to see over the world.
What were the names?
That is a good question. I know I wrote that down. Oh, 1 second.
God has a brain fart.
I know I wrote that down.
Dale puts on an intermission screen that says, "We'll be right back," with a picture of a bee with his face on it.
Oh God.
Where did I put that? Uh-oh. Where are you?
Babe, you have
There we
cheesy
go.
notes.
There we go.
You can
We
just give us
have-
placeholder names like Mo, Larry, Curly, just,
No, it's fine.
Just name the Koopa Links.
I
Problem
got
solved.
it. So no worries. We
Okay.
have Iselin, Nindre, Kusath, Miliv, Kazkul, and Deshindra.
Now,
The best
are these
deals.
all infernal names, or are these sort of like a best transliterated common name that, like, we would just not know?
These are essentially localized names of like the regions that they would be protecting or seeing over. So like
Okay.
each like faction would have a couple that were related to them.
I heard Costco, so.
Costco. Kirkland, woo! Yes, I would like to get a membership.
And just to be clear, these six are devils? Question mark.
Deities.
Deities would be a word. One could say celestial body.
He really doesn't want to say that word.
Celestial.
friend.
Actually, wasn't there some writing around here if it was in Celestial?
Was there? I would have understood it.
I believe it was the writing on the or above the door to the second floor, stating only grab what what your human hands would take. Or
While
what you need.
on the subject, other than common, what other languages can you speak and translate that could be very useful to know, assuming we ever come across something? Now, I would assume that this would sort of fall under the purview of our mutual benefit clause, and I don't think this is a question that is too invasive.
I mean, to be fair, we've already got a number of languages covered.
True,
Yeah.
but like maybe Gale wants to have a tutor, an infernal one.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Speaks.
I mean,
he responds back to you in a flurry of infernal. And from the bits that you can make out, Sev, they are mostly expletives.
Oh, that's lovely.
So is he going to answer the question?
As he like wraps up, he smiles at you, very innocent seeming.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, if you need an infernal tutor, that can be me as well, but...
True. Anyway, sort of on to the history lesson.
Yes. I assume at the very least you felt the repercussions of the war.
Kind of thinking
yes.
back to the tapestry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's fair to say that we've noticed it, even if we didn't notice it, per se. It certainly affected things. That much
Even
is
if it
obvious.
happened well beyond the time of our births.
I mean, there's been centuries that have been passed since then, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
There was an outbreak of misunderstanding, which turned into anger, which turned into violence. And war
Well,
began.
Based on the 6 factions, I take it.
Based on the difference of two brothers. One who always was thrust into the spotlight, and another who would never get the recognition he deserved. The two butted heads, and when for your terms, when the parents found out, one of them was cast aside, and they decided to leave and abandon us. Without their guidance, chaos grew. At the head of the issue, amidst all the fighting, it seems, looking directly over to you, Gale, your kind had developed a solution.
And that would be?
To go seek the 6.
Interesting. Would I know anything that could possibly cross-reference to the 6th, or is this just like, lore bomb drop that I would have literally no spitball idea that this would correlate to anything?
Oh, go ahead and give me a history.
Can I take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah.
History.
Okay, I'll be back.
Nat 20. Oh,
Okay.
that is not.
With a 10, okay.
Oh, that's
You're
an
not.
8. Damn it.
With your knowledge, there isn't that immediately strikes out to you that would directly relate to any workings of the 6. But there are certainly fairy tales that you've heard of, or that you're at least familiar with, that the kids in your village up to the north would always go on about, that related to the mythos and the creation of the land, or protection of the land, that could potentially relate to something outside of just the 4 major powers.
How about specifically nature demigods? I mean, I'll just straight up ask, is there anything within specifically the domain of nature that fell under the purview of one of the six?
In a way, I guess you could say all of them. They all related to different elements.
So we're talking about the raw stuff of creation and not necessarily like one, say, holy energy or like natural energy kind of thing. I mean, I guess I'm trying to dissect our history here, but
Essentially, 6 different espers sent to protect and care for the different regions of this land.
interesting. I'll continue writing in Druidic.
Did you say Esper?
Yes.
So, like,
Like
I'm
psychic?
thinking common
Esper?
creature kind of thing.
Like some sort of being that was like thrust into this role with this power to, like given the, do I say the order? The ability to care for the land.
And forgive me if I misunderstood something, but it's the parent of the Espers that are gone, or the Espers themselves that are gone?
The parents. The espers
What?
were lulled to sleep for the dream.
So they are still, in a manner of speaking, here.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Could they be roused? Would that produce a desirable result?
It would certainly help reunite my kind.
What would that spell for us, though? Not
Would
just humans,
have-
mind you, but I suppose Drow. I kind of point to the statues, dragonkind.
Well, I
I kind of list a
suppose
handful of races like dwarves, elves, etc.
you would have your legendary caretakers back once again.
Interesting. Well, would you happen to know where they might sleep?
That was the information I was trying to find out before my capture.
I see.
I simply learned that the humans were trying to lull them to force the dream to end the conflict.
And I assume in their favor, and I suppose given the results, us being the dominant species now, that likely was a favorable result.
He quickly takes a look at the head count and sees a half-elf, a drow, and 1 human. Yes, of course, very.
Well, I don't just mean humans, I mean like even human adjacent like beings.
Sure.
Yep. So if you were to say find them again, would that mean that this world would just be filled with devils rather than humans? Or is that what you want? Or do you simply just want to go back to your plane as you've said?
I would just like to see my kind reunited and living as they should be.
Meaning what?
Free?
How do your kind live now? I mean, like, this is strictly out of ignorance. Like, I don't know what a demon does, or like a devil does.
He begins to recount various different like wars fought between devils and demons, always in a very negative light towards the demons. Now the demons never had a true or good victory against the devils. We just like to live without a threat on our backs.
Do you share the same plane?
Not directly, but the two are closely linked.
Interesting.
All right, what I miss?
Not too much.
Yeah, not too much. Devils and demons are fighting each other. That's pretty much. I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah.
We did cover that the humans had, in order to end conflict of ages past, the humans had wanted to lull the six to sleep, to induce like a dreamlike state to force the conflict to be ended.
Gotcha.
And he wanted to find a way to wake them up.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I can't think of anything else at the moment, but well, what could you tell me about a mall, for example?
Kind of like whistles and like does a whole like side eye roll. Bit of a troublemaker, that one.
Oh, what sort of trouble are we talking about now?
Ruthless. He had a very specific vendetta against our kind.
Understandable. All right. Well, good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Why, pray tell, do you ask?
Someone I've just been curious about, been difficult to get, information, you could say.
Could you elaborate just a little and humor me?
Let's just say, we ran across, somebody who, was in league with him to an extent. And I wanted to know more.
Who was this individual in league? Is it where you got that firearm?
Oh, no, that was quite a while back. It was just a knoll that was down in some mines. Yeah. Unpleasant fellow.
Free action. Pet lock.
Did the
Uh,
bird like get dismissed too, or is it with us?
It disappears after an hour, so.
Okay,
I guess it could still be around. It's been probably been
Yeah.
like 30 minutes or so talking.
I'll just
Yeah.
at the bird then.
As soon as you mentioned the null, Melgar just starts bursting out laughing. Serves the fool right. Like he'd ever interact with that lot.
The null has been taken care of though, so not to worry. Well, I think that's all for me for now. We can always speak more later when I think of other questions.
Sure. He's gonna hold out his hands.
Can you be summoned on this plane while still on this plane?
I'm sure there's a way. I am not familiar with your workings of the web of magic. I don't know how you would quite summon me.
Is there a way to bind a part of you to an object, not your entire self, but just enough so that you're aware of it?
Perhaps.
That might be a good idea, then. I'm gonna like gesture towards Gale's stick. Would that work, perhaps?
Gil kind of clutches his pearls and his stick.
At this point, I'm just petting Locke behind the ears and giving him lots of good pets.
You know,
I have
do
tuned out of the
frequently
conversation.
whack my stick on things. This might not be a suitable vessel.
Spinning around to look towards you, Gil, like outstretching his hands. If you would like to make another deal, I am more than happy to oblige.
What sort of deal would that be?
Well, if you'd like to leave a fragment of me with you all, perhaps I could do so in exchange for potential favor for the future.
That's a little vague.
Just begins grin even wider towards you.
Who's a good boy?
I think we should start figuring out how to get through this door now.
I hold up my dagger. What about this? The favor. You're not going to give any details about it, are you?
I don't have anything in mind at the moment.
Well, perhaps let's just get out of here first, and let me know if you think of something.
Of course. And again, he's gonna outstretch his hands to you, asking for the items that you want to have transferred over.
I'll hand over my book and then I'll kind of grab the head wraps like, do you need me to take these off? Or can you just touch them?
I will need to have them off.
All right.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
So go ahead, give me a charisma save. This is gonna be with advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
Okay, easy.
All right.
With
cool.
16, and as you're like sweating, like trying to like remember all the times you've tried like mess with it before, you just slide it around and just come off. There's just like a giant sigh of relief that washes over you.
All right, I'll hand them over.
Out of game, I'm thinking to myself that, you know, if he touches it, is he gonna immediately know it's a mole?
Yeah, exactly. Like that's exactly the reaction I'm going to like wait for. Just
Yeah.
But on the bright side, we already have a contract that he can't hurt us.
Yeah, that is true.
yep.
See, this is why I love devils so much. I fucking love. Oh, so cool.
Lawful evil, and they still have to fall under their rules.
Yep. No, that's not what I want. I mean, he needs to make the save, so let's go see.
Mm-hmm.
I just got out of that screen too. God, like a dummy.
Oh, babe.
And like,
there it is.
you know, the contract, like he's just trying to get another favor out of us. Technically, he should want to communicate with us because we said we would help him out to like
That
get
is
his
true.
portal.
Okay.
So like he was just trying to squeeze something out of us. So like, no deal.
Yeah.
Okay. So he takes them both from you. No problem. He just takes it, takes a look at it, sees that like they're like he takes the silver gem, the moonstone.
Oh no, I handed over my book.
The book.
instead.
That's right. That's all right. So he takes over your book, like takes a little, like opens it up, goes towards like the last page. And you see
Maybe the two of you should exchange notes. I kind of note his sort of like giant
Yeah.
book and hers.
Yeah.
the one at his
Unless it's
side.
just like unless that's just like his book of debts that he like has.
He explains it's a combination of like reports for him to like give back to his superior that are long overdue, as well as contracts that he's made and has to adhere to.
I imagine most of those contracts are probably void, given that lots of those people
Whoever
are like
made them are-
dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he notes like the specific like runes on the head wraps and like how they keep like producing dust and grime and sand and everything else. Very odd. Spends a few moments just both in his hands, closing his eyes. And you hear like this sort of like hum just like emanate from it. You see like arcane sparks of energy begin to like fly between the two items as they begin to glow. And just abruptly, it stops. Here you are. I couldn't quite feel anything from either, but I believe anything that would have been in the one should now be in the other.
Oh, much appreciated.
Now, let's get all of you out of here.
That would be good. Yes.
He is going to approach the door. Who would be closest by it? Gale, right now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I... Oh, and these have to go with us. I kind of
Oh, the painting.
Yeah, the paintings.
Yeah.
Sure.
And actually, you know what? Seeing as how there was a chest of gold that we'd like to take with us as well, we'll just run and get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that wise?
Whatever. I mean, hey, we have a demon fighting for us now, so like if there's another banshee, we got an ally.
Yeah, that's fair.
And technically, like, I did say that Dresmorland probably wanted these old coins
Yeah.
anyway, so like
That's fair.
All
I'm not
right.
gonna
Dale's
fight
getting a
y'all
little
over
too
it.
comfortable with the bougie life now with all the gold he's made.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can easily head back, off towards the chest, like dump all the contents of its items out. Like just like scoop it all into your bag. And the portraits, like the paintings are like they're
Like
paintings
there's
that you hang on a
no,
wall.
unless they're like small, like I don't think they'll fit in the bag, right?
So they're on the smaller side. They're like, I don't know, a good like, what was that? Like 2 feet by like
Okay, I
4
figured
feet.
they would probably be like 6 foot, the size of like Napoleon. Or
Yeah, they're
something.
nothing. They're
Like,
nothing big like that. Like they are smaller paintings that like could have been stashed on the Banshee's like person, like just
okay.
all fell out. So I mean, like you could easily just like flip open the side of the bag and just plop one right in after the other.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in here that we want to investigate because this is probably our last chance.
I mean, there is that other room outside the door. Or the other hallway that we didn't go down.
True.
But that's through the door.
Yep, that'd be on the first floor.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything immediate here that you guys.
Yeah, that's it then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, since we'll all be together, if we make it through the door and everything, I'd like to go back to the tapestry room and maybe even take those.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mo money from Dresmorland.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So the party can wait as Gil heads back out to go claim the chest, like just like dump the entire contents of the chest inside. You come back to the chest having like its entire like just top bashed in. You see like the splinters just everywhere, like some are like mixed in with the coins inside. You can just like dump them all in. Make your way
If
back.
anyone asks, it was found like this.
Oh, yes.
You can make your way back, and
The kind of spit shine my stick.
who wants to be first?
I'll do it.
As Malgor just like extends his hand, and whoever takes it, he'll just like phase back through the wall and like yoink the person with them, and you're on the other side of the door. You see, like the closed metal doors.
Was there a mechanism to open this thing?
Yeah, it has to be like Seb opening it, I think.
Oh,
Wait.
so like it's not gonna like eat me alive and be like cursed or anything because I'm human, is it?
Oh.
Okay.
Like you're fine. And he'll go like one by one, taking everyone, and then he'll like look at Locke and Rayleigh. He'll touch Locke and like grab him by the scruff and just go float back through the door. You hear a little whoo as Locke just like goes and
Aw.
phases through. And then I'll come back for you, Rayleigh. You all are on the other side out. As you all make your way outside the door, one by one, you see more of the crew popping through. As he returns with Rayleigh and the last of the group, He takes a look at all of you, begins to smile and bow. And this is where we depart, my friends. Good luck. I wish you well in your endeavors.
Well, I mean,
He begins to
I guess I
phase back through.
kind of hold my hand and ask him to wait, and kind of shuffle to the side with Rayleigh and Sev and ask, do you think maybe we should just tell him about the portal now, or?
Well, I suppose, yeah.
Thoughts, Rayleigh?
I mean, we already kind of told him most of it. There's no real harm in telling him the rest of it, right?
Alright,
Yeah.
well, I guess we'll... I mean, not that he would have any frame of reference, because for all we know, the landscape is probably completely different, but, like, we'll tell him where we found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As it stands, this is probably the best or the only way that we know, so...
Yeah.
You can work with the portal, knock yourself out, just don't sacrifice any kids while you're doing it.
And at this point, that seems like a weird focus for Gil to have, I'm sure.
All right. He doesn't make any sort of remark or acknowledgement towards the information. Instead, he just begins to like fly upwards along the large open stairway leading up to the next floor. As you see him fade into the shadows above you.
Well, I guess that's probably going to be a problem that'll bite us in the ass when we least expect it. Well, let's get back to Dresmorland.
Wait, we got to check out the hallway that we didn't go to.
Oh. Okay, let's check out the hallway.
All right, sure. You all can make your way back towards the first floor. It takes a good 10 minutes just taking the...
Oh, there we go. Now the textures are popping in. It was just a white void for a while.
Oh, weird. You can make your way back up to the first floor. The big double doors are still just wide open for you up the top of the stairs. You can make your way down towards the foyer.
Alright, so which way then was hallway?
Who is rubbing against something?
It's Seth.
Yeah, it might be me, sorry. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
You all have not gone down the east hallway.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
I
at.
would like Reese to lead.
Sure.
That's an
Okay.
idea, yeah.
And Reese is just licking his wounds, just relaxing, taking the back seat to everything that's going on. So as you enter the hallway off to the right, it's a circular corridor that has an entryway leading down to the south and off to the east.
All right. Let's see where it leads.
Which direction you want to go in?
I guess south first?
Okay.
3 banshees appear.
So as you head down to the south with Reese leading the way, you're taken to a room that has most of the floor crumbled away, revealing just a floor of, not even a floor, like a lake of lava at the very bottom, roughly about 200 or so feet down.
Yeah, I explored this as Spider Gale, but it wasn't anything I could interact with, and didn't seem safe.
And then off to the east from this room, there is a corner that can be rounded, but the floor has given out, introducing like a like 10 foot wide cube that's just like, or I guess cube, yeah, square, whatever. That's just breaking away. There are like wooden like sharpened wooden pegs rising up about 7.5 feet or so away from the bottom.
Is this the room with the lava pit that I'm looking at?
Heading up to the east, there is another room that's been collapsed. There's another lava pit that's just rolling on through, getting roughly 200 or so feet down. Roughly about 20 feet away on the other side is a like rough looking a bit of pavement that hasn't yet collapsed that leads to what looks like another hallway.
Oh boy.
How wide is it?
How wide
Like
is
the
what?
gap? The
It's
gap.
roughly about 200 feet. Not 200 feet, 20 feet.
20.
That's an extra 0. My apologies.
Yeah, none of us can really fly, and
No.
I'd rather not plummet to a lava fiery death.
Yeah,
So
that's not
I
even
think we
worth.
should just pack it in.
Yeah. As neat as this is, like, I don't even want to risk grappling hooks with this. Like, it's just, yeah.
I mean, the only one of us that can fly is the Bloodhawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know that hockey is gonna do much to help us.
Sure.
And it's ethereal, so it's not like I could turn into a spider and ride it. So, like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I doubt these ruins are going to go anywhere. Maybe we could come back here once we're a little more confident in exploring some of these reaches
Yeah.
we can't really get past, or maybe Dresmorland might know something that we don't.
Yeah, it says it's a
Yeah.
corporeal form.
Well, there's probably only like 10 minutes left on it anyway.
Oh, it's still something.
Yeah, but I could cast it a second time as well, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Still, you would be riding in a hawk over lava, so your choice.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, and as a spider, like, after everything that's kind of happened and unexpected, it would just be me and a Bloodhawk and Spider Gale potentially up against some kind of monster thing.
Yeah. Not
I mean,
great.
knowing Dale, it could probably be like 6 mimics.
Right?
Or slime monster or something.
Right.
And that's why
yeah,
I'm
I
brand.
say we play it safe.
Yeah, let's just return to the surface for now.
Okay.
All right.
Fantastic. You all can make your way back off to the surface. Break your way back to the foyer, up the like kind of crumbling stone steps, and out through the door that took you here.
Yep.
It is
How long have we been down there? Like a day at least.
Yeah.
roughly about what? Say
We did have like 1 8-hour rest, so
Yeah.
like plus whatever time we would have spelunking the place.
Yeah.
probably about 10 hours? No. Oh, God, no. Never mind. Hold on. Probably around like 14.
Sure.
Okay.
Check out. So it's going to be like early in the morning when y'all come out.
Well, now that I'm not wearing the head wraps, I'm gonna put on the drow mask.
Sure. Yeah, you can make your way over to your bag, take out the mask. and you just like apply it directly to your face, and it kind of like molds around, like secures itself on your face.
Drow mask. Apply directly to the face.
Like it like applies itself, like fills in any like the curves, the gaps, any of the like weird little crevices that might pop up. Yeah, you
Do
being
we see
in the
anyone from the survey team, or
yes, being in the cave at the moment, you don't feel like any sort of difference to your vision, but you do get like a little bit of a like visor, kind of like a red, kind of like low light visor. That's just, you know, is what it is. Taking a look around, most of the people who were here, the 3 or 4 researchers, have gone to sleep. And as you enter, like push the door open, scraping against the ground, you
I do
just hear
not
the
touch that door.
just hear the snores of the researchers all around you, like on their little like bedrolls up against the ground of the cave.
Hmm.
I don't know. Probably no sense in waking them up just yet. Maybe we should just follow their lead.
Yeah.
Maybe not completely falling asleep, but just get enough rest that would count for a long rest.
Sure. So I'd say it's probably about like 3 in the morning. So even going through with like a 6-hour sleep and then going through some like light activity in the morning, just like talking, going over the results with the researchers would be good enough. Roughly about like 9 o'clock when we all begin to wake up. And as you all, I mean, is there anything you'd like to do during the night, or do you just want to camp out in the cave?
Just camp out in the cave, honestly.
I do have a question, Bo.
Mhm.
Do I have that singular strength point back now, or?
Yes, as we finish up the rest, any sort of conditions that you had that you were under are restored.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me. All right, and as you all wake up to the smell of a campfire, and the like smell of eggs and bacon and ham and other just like breakfast foods. Amidst like the clamoring of a couple folks talking and like the ringing of pots.
Alright.
Okay. I mean, I'll just kind of take like a dry ration out and munch on it. I mean, I'm not gonna horn in on their breakfast, but like, is Dresmorland here?
To take a look around, he is not currently present in the cave.
Okay. I guess I'll gradually wake up and sort of go over my notes and report, kind of give like a draw like a rough map of everything that we encountered.
Mm-hmm.
Mention the tapestries that we'll probably collect them, but like we were cautious not to because we thought we might disturb some sort of trap or something. But reflecting on what happened, personally, I don't think anything will happen, but we don't know.
Yeah.
What else? So there was that. We got the coins. We have the note, which had that poem on it.
And the paintings.
The paintings, yeah. So, I mean, those are the big things
Yeah.
that we have, plus the gold, which might be more used to Dresmorland for numismatics purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you go over all the information the researchers are just like clamoring all around you. Very interested in like hearing what the adventure was like, how long you were down there. They were concerned that you wouldn't make it out alive.
Of course.
And
I give credit to Seb for translating the stuff that needed translating, of course.
Oh yeah.
One of the like
Say that
shy
Locke was a good boy the whole time.
Very
What-
important detail.
one of the shy researchers in the back begins to like come up, and he's got like these like round like circular rimmed glasses. It's like, was there any what was the worst part of going down?
Oh, probably the Banshee
But
we
the
encountered.
Banshee- Yeah, the Banshee was not fun to deal with. But we dealt with it, and it shouldn't be a problem going forward.
The one, there was one area we couldn't really explore because there was a 20-foot gap over boiling lava, and none of us could really fly and feel confident about grappling our way across, so maybe we can return someday if, our talents can get us there, but we think we at least got a sizable chunk of the area explored. Although we do want to collect the tapestries that we encountered. Maybe they might look nice in the museum.
With the lead researcher will begin to speak up. Well, if you're still planning on going down, we can always try to assist you with whatever materials or tools you might need. What would
Probably
help?
just a ladder for the tapestries. As for crossing a 20-foot crevice, unless you could create some sort of bridge, I don't think there's anything we can really do.
$20-foot gap, you say?
Yes.
Over lava, yes. So you really don't want the bridge to mess up.
And we really don't want to screw up, like, grappling across because we don't want to fall in boiling lava.
That wouldn't be fun, no.
Is the entire room destroyed?
Is it, Dale? I mean, this is like me as a player not fully remembering what was...
There's like a lava canal, but I guess you could say that not the entire room, just like most of the
There is-
room.
Yeah, some of
There
it
is
is like
floor.
destroyed and not there from what I gathered.
Sure. Yeah, I was just asking to like see what the state of the room was in. I would suggest perhaps if you could like hammer in pittons or other types of materials to try and like scale across the walls, perhaps.
Seems a bit risky too.
Such
Just
as the-
knowing our roles and checks lately, like, that is not something we want to
Yeah,
watch.
no.
Like...
No.
Love it.
I am taking fly next level though, so
What's up, DCast? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope y'all are doing well.
Dale, you're on mute, unless that's deliberate.
No, I got you. No worries.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
All right. Well, after like the discussion with the researchers has died down, you're pretty free to roam wherever you'd like. The researchers have like all gone to the different portions of the caves, and there are different test beds and workbenches where they're trying to just dust off some more stuff at the cave, figure out what's going on. What you want to do?
I guess we could go back for the tapestries.
Yeah, and take a ladder if we can get one.
Yeah, you can call over
Yeah.
one of the researchers and they'll get like this little like rinky-dink ladder about like 7 feet or so. It's just like all
And I'm pretty sure a mage hand can help us with that, and like,
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, sure.
Make your way back down towards the entryway. Take a left from the lizard statue down the room, down the pathway. Make your way back over to the tapestries. As you begin to set the ladder up, expand it out a bit, you try to pull at the tapestries like they are firmly attached to the metal rods. And then, like, as you're like trying to pull them off, like the bells, the tassels are ringing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Oh boy.
there's no way to detach them. That's apparent.
It seems like they've been like fed into the metal rod.
Oh.
As like trying to like lift them out is extremely difficult. Not like just giving like a quick little tug isn't doing anything
What
unless you
about
want to
with
try to
a
like tear
crowbar?
them out.
I have a crowbar. Would that help?
I mean, I'll kind of turn to the researcher and ask.
Appreciate the decaf.
This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Like, when we first came across them, I knew it would be difficult to take them down, but I didn't realize they were stuck this way. I suppose you might just have to deal with an artist rendition for now.
Perhaps, yeah.
Or find some way to destroy the rod that they're attached to so that you can remove them that way. Because,
I mean, that'll wholly depend on how the researchers want to do this, because, like, I also don't want to be responsible for destroying
Yeah.
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So what do they say? Or
Oh, so-
does he say?
You go
Yeah.
back up.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll go back up and describe the situation.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So as you head back up to the main level, the cavern entrance, you can like flag down the head researcher, no problem. You can explain that you can't take the tapestries off the fixtures. He just waves you off. That's fine. Well, you've done more than enough. You've put your life on the line. We've got the door open now. We have a rough idea of what's going on. We would feel more comfortable if you were to explore the right half before we venture further. But given that we don't have the methods to do so yet, we understand. Just report back to Drez. We'll take care of things on our side here.
Okay, sure. How do we... where is he?
I believe he's still just outside, right beside the car. I saw him there about 10 minutes ago or so.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Do you mind if I take these originals back just to show him? Like, I'm assuming they kind of took notes on my notes kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely like just copied all of them. Just copied them down in all of their different papers.
Okay.
So I'm wondering, does Dres Moreland sleep in the cart? Or...
Maybe he has like a fancy tent somewhere.
Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me.
So y'all finish up in here, heading outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. You can make your way through like the hanging ivy and the moss that's going over the entrance to the cave. And you see nice golden cart about a good like 40, 50 feet away from the entrance. Slightly to the right is like a very audacious, multicolored, like 10 by 10 tent that's been
Yep,
kind of like
called it.
hastily
Of
set up.
course.
And it's got like it has like an entrance with like an awning atop, and like the flaps have been like pulled apart. Peering inside, you can just see like Dress sitting down, legs crossed, poking at some breakfast on the table that he's currently mulling over.
Excuse us. We're back.
Yes, so I've heard. It was a success, I take it?
Relatively.
Indeed.
There was one area we could not explore just because we didn't have quite the means to safely do it. But what we did discover seemed to be fruitful for your researchers, and I show them the notes and everything if you want to see these.
Like, just rip them from your hand and take a look at them, flip through the notes. Well, it seems you did discover quite a lot. This will be of valuable use to me and my team.
Well, good to hear it. We went through quite a lot to get that.
Yes,
So
we
it
did.
seems. We do still need the job completed. If there's any portion left undiscovered, it will be docked from the pay.
Hmm.
All right. We'll have to consider how to go about that then. I guess I just kind of described the 20-foot
Yeah.
chasm
Yeah.
that we are having a difficulty traversing, and apart from the rough terrain, like that's kind of like our biggest obstacle.
Is there no other direction you can take?
As far as we could tell, we explored all of the surrounding areas, and unless we just happen to miss a room or something, I don't think there's a way across, but I suppose we could go back and look again.
Yeah, I mean, we
I
could go
guess,
and check. We shouldn't. I don't want to resort to anything that would destroy anything. So, in
Agreed
turn,
there.
All
If
right,
it truly is impassable, we will have to take that into consideration. It would be a shame to see any relics left to time.
do you suppose it's possible to get some sort of help flying across? Does anyone here have that sort of ability?
We do not live in the skies, I'm afraid. No, none of us would have that ability.
All
Is
right.
that really such a strange question in a world of magic?
I mean, yeah, fair.
it's worth noting the bird can pick up 270 pounds according to its weight.
What?
Actually?
270 pounds?
It's a strong bird.
It literally can pick up that much weight. Okay.
How much does Sev weigh?
I
And, like, everyone.
weigh.
You don't just ask that. Whoa.
Shots fired.
Whoa. That's not a kind of question you just ask someone outright.
I mean, I do. I'm pretty twiggy, so.
Okay, maybe we have a solution then.
I did not realize the hawk could carry that much.
Yeah, like I was picturing it being like a peregrine falcon or like a bald eagle, not like a giant condor. Like,
No,
I mean,
it is still very small. It just can pick up 270 pounds.
It's
despite
just very
being
strong.
small.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, all right. I guess we're gonna go do that.
The Fae clearly misunderstand birds, but it works out to our advantage.
All right. Yeah, fantastic. You all can make your way back down. You see the researchers just like giving you a double take as you enter back into the cave and through the doors.
You
Hear,
think
like, a
we
bit
found
of
a solution?
murmuring.
Okay, bye. Poof.
Bye. You see like the shy timid one just give you a little wave.
The shy, timid one is totally like devil guy, isn't it? Wouldn't be hilarious.
Feel free to interpret or infer at your will.
Of course. Okay. So you know what? Anything you want to say to me in the next hour or so? I kind of asked the party.
I think we're good.
So I do
Okay.
feel like we should tie a rope around you first.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
I was. I wonder how my grip will be on a bird. I was just going to spider it up, but
Well, we would need if the bird is carrying me across, then I would definitely tie a rope just to be safe in case the bird wavers.
maybe summon the bird and see how this is gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So let's find how high are the ceilings here, Dale?
Ceiling rise is about like good 9 feet or so.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna summon the bird.
Okay.
Gale could, if Gale can get up to the ceiling from the wall, he can just crawl across.
Yeah, okay. Like I thought it was just like supposed to be like a high ceiling that was just like stalactites
Yeah.
and
Not
insurmountable, but yeah, I could
yeah, no, not
probably
the
just-
like dungeon proper. This is all like uniformly made, roughly normal sized rooms between like 8 to 9 feet, depending on like how high it goes.
Okay,
Alright.
then how about this? I'll go ahead and try and fly myself across.
Okay.
Gale can. I'll tie a rope around myself and give it to Gale and Seb because I feel like one
Yeah.
of them might be able to help save me if something goes horribly wrong here.
Yeah.
And then the way I see it is Gale can wild shape across, and then I could
yeah, if something goes
Oh.
tie a
horribly
rope around
wrong
Sev.
with you, I'll transform into like some sort of
horse.
strong beast. I was thinking maybe more like a bull or something.
Oh yeah.
Like
Because this
pull you
Yeah.
out just so
Yeah.
that I'd probably have something like 18 strength or something, so I could like pull you out.
Yeah.
Right, and the way I see it, the safest way to go about it is we want 2 people on the side on the side that we're coming from at any point in time. So
Yeah.
I can travel across, and you'd both be on that side. Then Gale could
Hey,
travel
Trady.
across, and then we'd be both on the other side, and then we just need to get a method to get Seb across, which
Well,
we have.
the bird.
Yeah, we have a bird and Mage Hand,
Yeah.
so we could
Okay.
easily pass a rope from one side to the
And
other.
I think either way I should be the last to cross because I can do it myself.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right.
Let's do this.
Cool. So who's going first?
I'll go first, I guess.
Perfect. And you're summoning your hawk friend.
Bird.
Yeah.
Sure. You see the bird begin to just materialize right before you're like right beside you. Like feel a little like wispiness as it comes into being.
Yeah, so we need you to carry me across that gap.
Ah!
I guess I'll try speaking to it in Sylvan and say that as well.
It
Yeah.
it understands. I'm just trying to think about like what it would do. I think it's just gonna like go try to like swoop behind you, really, and try to like claw onto your collar.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about too. Yeah, before we do that, let's just tie the rope around me and give it to Gale.
Yeah.
And then let's try this madness and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh fuck.
This is what we wanted to avoid.
Yeah. Acrobatics from the bird, or
So I'm going to hold on to the rope with both my hands and clutch it in my mouth in
Sure.
case I need to turn into a bull.
Okay.
Yeah.
With an 8, it's a little
Oh,
shaky.
Jesus.
It's a little shaky as the bird takes off and it's got you like it's got your collar in its talons. It's a small bird. It is flying up. It might have the strength of a face spirit, but as it's flying up, like there's little bit of like the variance from the lava just blowing upwards, and you get to, like you start shaking a little bit as you're moving as it's carrying you, and like the rope goes a little taut, Gale, as you're holding on to it. As you're feeding it forward, it's moving. Really, you land. You're able to land on the other side.
oh, thanks for this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, I guess I withdraw the rope and kind of pass it over to Sev.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just use Mage Hand to feed my end over to there so that,
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. You can attach it, just float it on down across the lava. Kind of the same thing. Like some of the blasts of air just rise up, and the mage like just kind of goes like sliding off a little bit, but I can feed it over, no problem.
All right. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You know
Okay.
what? Actually, let's just wait for just a moment. Let's see if it's actually worth sending everybody over the pit for a moment.
Sure. Yeah.
So it looks like it actually goes somewhere currently. So I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Okay. So as you like round the corner, you see a bench set against like one of the lava channels up against the wall, and the corner rounds. You see a hallway that splits off to the left and off to the right. Decide to just head back, wait for everyone else to come over.
What was
Yeah,
I? Maybe we should also leave Locke back at the camp for now because it might
Yeah.
be dangerous for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that sounds fine. We'll just have Locke
Sure.
wait around.
You can send him to wait over by the campsite. And as
Yeah,
you're
we'll
leaving, like
just-
all the researchers are just like feeding him like little scraps of food from breakfast.
Yay!
What was I gonna say? Just explore a bit. If there's anything dangerous, just run back, and I'll be over in a jiffy.
Okay, sure. I'll bring the bird with me so it doesn't dispel. And then,
Okay.
and I'll go ahead and I'll just walk down the hallway and see if there's anything that looks important.
Sure. As you walk down the hallway, around the corner, you get the two more hallways. Off to your left, you see, or rather, like down a couple steps, it rounds back off to your left. See, like, stairs that begin to lead downwards. As you take a look off to your right, you see that it leads into a rather open room with some more bits of collapsed room leading to the same kind of lava pool.
Yeah, is the gap across? Like, how far is it to this point? So yeah, I can measure it.
I believe it's roughly around the same distance, around
Yeah, it is.
20 feet. As you take a look into the room, you just get like the blast of the hot air just blown straight into your face. There are a couple of portions where the room has not collapsed, and amidst like scattered around the the bed of lava are broken pillars that seem to have come from a floor below. Lava is still the
Right.
same, roughly like same distance down, about the 200 feet.
Oh, the pillars are down around 200 feet or so?
The lava itself is down to 200 feet. The two pillars in front of you rise up. They're roughly about 10 feet below where you are currently.
Okay. So that's the place where I'm going to turn back because it would be better to have a group there with me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and move down the stairs.
Sure. So as you make your way upwards, as you're coming down the stairs, I am going to need a dex save, please.
Oh shit. Okay.
As you round the first stairway down towards like the middle portion.
Oh boy.
With the 10.
Yeah, it's a 10, which means I rolled a 4.
With the 10. As you begin to descend the stairway, and you step on like one of the first tiles of where it just like kind of plateaus, you feel stone shift beneath your feet.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Reactively, you take a step back, and as you swing your shoulders back with the momentum, you just barely miss a dart that just flies right past your face.
Oh boy.
Tarp.
So at that point, I'm just going to summon a mage hand and have it just like press down on each tile.
Yeah.
Sure. So you can like take a look at all the different tiles like right before you and just like test the mage hand going out, go press and like trying to give all the force it can summon down. All measly 10 pounds of force.
Yeah.
It seems clear.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and head on down and see what I see.
As you're making your way down towards the second set of stairs, there are some like indents in the wall where there appear to be old candles that have burnt out. There's like a collection of like old dusted over wax and like cobwebs that are just strewn about, covering the indents. As you're making your way down, though, there is what feels to be like a cold breeze below your way every couple seconds. It's notably much colder than up above with the lava coming through.
Come get us, come get us, come get us, come get us, come get us.
I'm gonna turn back for here. That might be an undead that I'm feeling nearby. Like we did just go up against some ghosts that ended up getting us cold. So I feel like at this point I'm gonna be a bit wary of that.
Yeah.
And let everybody know what I've found.
Okay. Sev, I'll hold on to the rope, and
My turn.
again, I'll hold on to the rope and like have it half fed into my mouth to like be ready to like turn into a bull to pull her back up.
Yeah.
Sure. Sev, as the bird comes your way once again, picks you up by like I guess it like grabs the entirety of your hood and like part of the collar.
Yeah, that works.
You're just clinging to the rope for dear life. You get some more of the resistance and the sway going over the like the wafts of air that are blown up, but not nearly as perilous as Rayleigh's first endeavor. You're able to just land right on the other side.
Cool.
Okay. I guess this time you could just take the rope with you, and
Yeah.
I'll turn. You know what? I think I'll just go wolf spider this time, and Reese has to come with us too, right? Or are we just kind of leaving him behind for now?
For Reese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
question. I'll say for now he'll stay with Locke. Sure.
Okay.
That's fair.
Sounds fine.
Okay. This time I'll turn into a wolf spider because I don't think we're trying to be stealthy. So
Yeah.
I'll climb my way over by the ceiling and sort of drop myself down safely.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure. As you cling to the ground with their little legs just creepy crawling, go alongside the wall, climb up to the ceiling. You don't feel any sort of resistance. You feel the heat just rise up, but you don't get any sort of the same resistance as the other two had. Just make your way all the way down the other side of the wall, back onto the ground.
All right.
All right. I'll lead and cast Shillelagh, trusty stick.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Where you all heading back to?
Let's see what ghosty we got to deal with this time.
Yeah, so the ghosty that might be down there is up this way.
Oh wait, no, I'm still a spider. So chitter,
Well,
chitter,
yeah.
chitter,
Yeah.
spider noise.
Sure. So you all can make your way back up towards where the stairs leading downwards are. And as you round the corner, you really, once again, just get kind of a shiver as you're making your way down. You point out the trapped play that you had stepped on previously. Let everyone know.
Are my spider senses tingling, Dale?
What are you looking for?
Any sort of strange movement that blind sight might pick up on?
As you make your way down the stairway, light begins to fade. Like the glow of the lava around in the corner begins to diminish the further down you go. The cold air begins to blow a bit, the feeling begins to grow a bit stronger as you head down. And as you reach the bottom of the stairway, you see that there is just a dead end with a wall in front of you.
Well, I would like to investigate this wall, see if it looks like a fake wall that we saw in the other room.
Sure. Go give me investigation. And does the
Gale
wolf
will
spider
do spider things.
does the wolf spider have dark vision, or is it just blind sight?
Yes. Should
It's
have.
dark vision, yes, and
Yeah.
I think it even has blind sight.
Let me go double check. No, that's a normal spider. God damn it. Hello?
I have an entry for giant wolf spider.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay. So
Yeah, blind sight 10 feet, dark vision 60 feet.
Yep, that's the one.
as you lead the way down, and the other two are just following you, Gale. With all of your eyes fixated on this wall before you, and like a blast of the cold air just goes through your body. You start jittering and chittering, pointing over at the wall. You see a little tiny crack, roughly about 3 feet above the floor. And so as you start trying to finagle with the wall and see if it's a fake wall, see what's going on with it that can open, you see the crack. Taking a look through it, you see a room beyond it.
All right.
Is it small enough for a regular spider to go through?
It is not. This is a minuscule crack.
All right. I'm gonna poke at the bricks around the crack and see if any of them will move.
They are stone firm.
I'll look around the room using my spider senses to see if there's anything odd that might show up that a human eye might not be able to see.
Okay. Like you don't get any sense of like movement or something beyond the wall, but as like you're trying to like shift around and just like take a look through it, before you, I mean, the room stretches about like 25 feet in front of you. Directly to the left, there are a couple of columns that are in what appear to be like the corners of the room. On the columns are a couple of what appear to be like torch holders. At the base of the columns are like a what appear to be like a mass of rubble or some sort of debris of some sort.
I sift through the debris with my spindly legs.
I mean, you're not able to get into this. Is just peering directly from the hole, still behind the wall.
Okay.
Can I like roll Arcana on the wall to see if there's anything magic-y about it?
You could, but there's no need. This is just a normal, mundane, ordinary wall. Even if you attempt to reach out, you would feel nothing.
Well,
And it's literally just a room with a dead end.
Like, as far as like the tiny hole that you can see in front of you, like you can just like see down a bit, like off to the left, off to the right a bit. It's like we got the corner.
Spider Gale scratches his head with one of his legs.
Can they bend that way?
How do we get through the wall? Can I just try leaning on one
spin around or something, like walls sometimes do?
Sure. As you lean on the wall, and like you try to put like some force to like get it to shift with you, stone firm.
Yeah, I mean, despite
I'm gonna crawl
Moreland
around the
saying
room
that-
until I just discover something.
I mean, we are still in the hallway with the stairway.
despite Moreland saying that he wanted us to explore everything, he also said that he didn't want us to break anything. So, in turn, I feel like breaking down a wall to open up a room technically counts as that.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. I'm just going to go up here. And this is just like a hallway here? Like there was nothing special where I'm kind of putting my character just so I could see?
Yeah, just like a hallway, seems like a resting spot with the bench across the, like, on the wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over and like check out the bench. Like I want to investigate like the bench itself and the walls around the bench. See
Okay.
if there's anything funky going on.
Sure. As you take a look at the bench and the like walls around the bench, you're careful not to like step into the lava channel that's like right behind it. Just like feeling around, trying to see what's going on. Do you find a piece that's just like jutted out a little bit?
I'm gonna poke it.
Okay, you can go ahead and poke it. As you push it in, you hear a crash come from behind you. Like just a
Oh.
whirring of gears. Not behind you, in front of
Okay.
you. Further on
Yeah.
in front of you.
All
Really,
right. Well,
you hear a very familiar sound of um what sounds like multiple darts being thrown, like
oh,
flying
no.
across the way.
Where I am currently.
No, coming from where you first experienced the dart.
I see.
Sorry, I was assuming everyone was together.
We dodged that bullet then.
yeah.
After a good like 6-7 seconds, the flurry begins to subside.
All right. Is the wall still there?
So as you begin to like round the corner back to take a look and see, you see that with the crash and the crumbling, there is no more wall.
All right. Well, we're gonna go explore that.
Okay. I'll lead.
Sure.
Okay.
Fantastic. As you make your way into the new room from the crumbled wall, you step in and you see that you were looking at the like bottom portion of the room, have the pillar directly to your left and in the bottom left corner. Off to the right, there are two more pillars, one in the like middle right, one off to the middle left. Strewn about the bottom of the pillars are a mass of bones and skulls.
Oh boy.
Humanoid.
Very much so.
What's with the skeleton?
Sitting atop the like middle of the northern wall is a skeleton sat in a stone throne above a couple of steps.
Is the throne like really ornate, or is it just kind of like a stony chair?
It looks rather rough. It looks like it's been built by several bricks put together to form like the core of the throne. Doesn't look like there's been any specific detail work though.
Yeah, because like compared to like the rest of this place, like their bronze, finely crafted statues everywhere, this room kind of seems a little out of place.
Clearly, the pillars are mimics. We should shoot them now.
Yes. Gale chitters an elaborate plan to shoot the mimic pillars, but it is lost on the ears of people who can't understand spider.
Sure. As all of you are now walking in, the room is very bright from several lava channels that like run under the pillars. Some come from outside the room, feeding down towards the south, and a couple of feet north, past the wall. Taking a look around, you see that there are 4 torches attached to the pillars, but only 3 are lit.
Sounds like we need to light the 4th one.
Sigh. Spider Gale sighs.
Yeah, do
Poofs
we have
back into a human? I can only do this one more time, so let's make the most of this.
Yeah.
So like, is there gold in this room, or are those all bones?
Give me a
Yellow
perception. Take a like closer look at
stuff.
the room.
Okay, sure.
And you're looking for gold, you said?
I mean, I'm not looking for it. It's just like, is that obviously gold, or are they just all bones?
So, like, taking a quick look around the room, the 7.
I guess I'm getting my human legs back.
Yeah, you're just like shifting
Yeah.
back, and you just poof back into human form. It's the height difference that kind of affects the whole shakiness. You see that there are bones scattered across the 3 of the columns, and there doesn't seem to be any like rhyme or reason between the different bones, between the either like the skulls or just like different parts of the body. But looking past the like looking into the lava channels, you do see that they do like run past the wall, the northern wall. Sorry.
I think maybe you two should wait. Do you think another trap would be triggered if I light this?
Probably.
I was just going to suggest maybe the two of you find some sort of safe place while I trigger it,
Yeah.
so that at least only I get harmed.
Yeah, and you can always stand back and use produce
Yeah.
flame too.
Yeah.
Okay. Stand back.
All right.
Which one isn't illuminated?
It is the top left.
Alright. Here comes a fireball.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you're making me cast this.
Yeah. You can like produce it from your hands. Just line up the
Yep.
shot. Pretty much anything that's gonna go hit anyways. So as you produce the motive flame and just launch it out, it connects it like kind of like scratches the stone pillar that it's connected to, but
Okay.
overall like you're able to just set it on fire. Now all 4 torches are lit.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. The room seems ever so slightly brighter.
So it does raise a question. If we were the first people to be here for a very long time, why were the torches lit?
That is a question.
Dungeon
'Cause it-
Dragons logic.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just examine the torches.
I want to examine the throne and the wall behind the throne.
Okay. What are you looking to do with the torches, Gale?
Just twist them, see if there's any sort of mechanism to them, or if they're just like anchored to the wall and are mundane torches.
Okay. You go ahead and give me an investigation. And Sev, what are you looking to do with the throne? Or like the wall?
What?
What are you looking to do with the
Yeah,
throne or the wall? Like what are you looking for?
I'm just looking to see if there's
Jesus,
anything
why?
off about them.
Okay. With a 9 for the wall, you see that the throne is attached like directly to the wall.
Okay.
You do see like just looking around, there are some scratch marks along the right side of the top steps where like the throne meets the ground.
Oh. Let's see if maybe we can push the throne in some way or another.
Gale, with your 5, you're trying to like fill with the different like sconces and try to see what's going on with them. And you get through a couple. You get through 3. You get to the last one. Until you realize all 4 are lit. All 4 are freezing cold.
Oh boy.
What?
Okay.
Like the flame produced is cold?
Like the holders themselves, like the metal of the sconce is cold to the touch. Like freezing to the touch.
I am going to ritual cast detect magic then.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to do identify on the. Well, I guess you can. Yeah, just ritual cast detect magic first, and we'll go from there.
Make me look up schools of magic again. I feel so bad that this is like my weakest part.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care. Like, ultimately, my goal is just to figure out what's at work, just so that we could potentially solve whatever this
Yeah.
puzzle is.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I can do identify too on another of the torches.
Let's see. All right. So look into both what ritual cast, identify, and detect magic.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So I don't have a specific spell in mind for this. Finishing the ritual, taking the time to conduct whatever you need to. Gail, you would feel like the torches are... I want to say, I hate this, because I feel like everything I say revolves on, or like falls back on this. Say, it would feel reminiscent of some sort of abjuration spell. Set in place, enchanted to keep something bound.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'm beginning to suspect that maybe we had the reverse idea wrong. Perhaps maybe if we extinguish the flames, whatever is being bound here might come out.
Maybe.
And so, as you finish the casting for identify, say you have to like touch the sconce as well. You get like that freezing cold sensation. I don't know what this would give you. I actually don't, because it's not like a normal magic item.
Well, right. Normally, you cast Identify on on a sword, and it's +2, and maybe
Yeah.
it casts
A magic
like
item or some other magic
dancing
imbue
lights
item.
or something.
Learn whether any spells are affecting them, what they are. What spell created it. Yeah, I would say that you learn the exact same thing. Specifically that this was cast, I guess, as an abjuration spell to with the intent of the torches reacting to the cold.
With the intent of the torches reacting to the cold?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Or maybe whatever it is just leeches heat.
Maybe. I don't know, maybe try putting them out then.
Okay, but before we do that, I think we know what we all have to do. So I will twin Barkskin.
I will do false life.
Give me a sec while I get through my resources here.
I mean, as much as I don't want to do it, I suppose the alternative is Dressmoreland or someone coming down here and being killed by skeletons.
Yeah.
All right. So you two can ready up. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Barkskin, cast 1 spell slot. Snap my fingers, cast it on myself and twin. So, I guess I'll just tell everyone to kind of prepare themselves as I start extinguishing each one with a bit of frost.
Yep. I am going to ready chill touch on anything that is hostile.
Okay.
So we'll start with the one that I lit.
Yeah.
Sure. You cast frostbite,
Frostbite.
extinguishes it. You see like bit of the like snow like a glimmer just fall down and settle on the sconce and can move around.
And
Get the
I'll
next.
continue working counterclockwise around the rim then.
Sure.
Yep.
Fantastic. You extinguish each one by one, and the light in the room begins to dim as the torches are now being extinguished. You only have the like dim glow.
I can bring out fucking dancing lights.
Okay, sure. I mean, the room itself is like completely lit. It's just lit in dim light.
Lava. Okay.
Yeah. So like you can still like bring the orbs out if you want like different colors of lights, but it still wouldn't affect like the wouldn't make it any brighter.
Does anything happen?
As you make your way up to the last torch, go ahead, produce frostbite, glaze it over a bit, and the like embers begin to just fade and retract, and you see the flames just extinguish. Same kind of like silvery glitter. A second goes by, and you begin to hear a rattle come from the sides of the room. As from the collection of bones and debris, they begin to shift and move around, and various different pieces of bones begin to connect together as several skeletons begin
Skeleton.
Okay.
to get up. In addition, behind you,
The drug or death lord gets up out of the throne.
I guess that's a way to put it. The
With
skeleton
his
seated
lich
atop
companion.
the throne begins to arise
I'm shooting him with my chill touch.
and get up. And that is where I'm gonna end for the
Yeah,
night.
I figured.
But hey, at least you guys can see what's actually going to be happening this time.
Yeah.
Skeleton fight.
And it's going to be 3-on-4. That's great.
Yeah, 3 on 4. Yeah.
Well, we do have technically the hawk if
True.
True.
we bring Hockey back.
True.
Well,
Wherever
Hockey
it is.
probably, I don't think Hockey ever really went away. So
For sure. I imagine it was just like chilling in the bench area, so it can
yeah.
use its turn to like just move down next time.
Or maybe
And then
reading
we'll
a
see.
newspaper or something until it was needed.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have kept it right behind me, to be honest, because I'm worried that if it stays too far away, it would have dispelled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So it can
Yeah,
be like
that's-
right at the entrance, sure. And then we'll see. We'll determine out like Reese's what's going on with Reese next time. But yeah, we all good for next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skeleton fight next week. I gotta
Ah.
say something really funny that Dale told me last week after the session, and he was asking me what I thought was gonna happen, and so, like, you know, pointing out that, like, I can't talk to Amal, and then I'm like, what if the thing we just woke out of the coffin was a vessel that Amal decided to take over, and then he shows up and we meet him for the first time? And then Dale basically said, now, I hope you're not disappointed if my writing didn't turn out as good as what you had in mind. So basically, Dale said that I am a better writer than he is, and I should actually be the DM.
Okay, that is 100% not what I said.
Yes, it was.
What I was saying is like, don't build up narratives and be disappointed when they don't pan out. Is what I was saying in case
Headcanons are dangerous.
in case like what actually happens isn't as gratifying, because now I feel bad.
And now, I mean, it's literal headcanon because of the raps for Sev.
No, Stoic, how dare you?
Love
You
it.
betrayed me.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
God damn it.
All right. Well, we're all set for next week. I shall see you guys next time. Take care, friends. Enjoy
Bye, Dale.
the break. See you then.